This is 2:15 in the afternoon. Does Ozioma ever understand she's traveling to Oka today?
Man, she knows. She's almost ready.
But I'm not comfortable with her delays. A journey from here to Oka will take nothing less than 7 hours. So she shouldn't have been here by now.
Now, why are you getting yourself so worked up? Don't you trust in the Lord our God? The Lord will lead us safely to Oka.
I do, but faith without work is dead. Let's keep waiting for her.
She'll soon be here.
Telling your mother that I'm not comfortable with your delays. You shouldn't have been here by now. You should have gone. I mean, it is not advisable for anybody to travel along that Onisha-Oka expressway. And indeed, any other expressway at night. Let alone my dear daughter.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I understand what you're saying. But you agree with me that it's better for me to pack everything that I need now than to get to Oka and realize that I missed some things.
Don't worry. I know that this money may not be enough, but I want you to manage it.
Thank you very much, Daddy. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot.
I want you to remember always that you're from a Christian home and that you bear the mark of Christ in your body. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Daddy. We go through this every time. And I always tell you, I know the kind of family I come from, and I know who I carry in me.
Sound good to hear it that way.
Why would you come out this late when you know you're traveling to Oka?
I didn't know I was not going to get a direct bus. Well, someone assured me that I can get to Onitsha. I could take a direct bus to them, so
Don't worry, I'm traveling to Oka as well, so maybe when we get to Onitsha, I'll take you to the park where we can get a bus to Oka, right?
Oh, thank you very much.
It's unbelievable. How could this happen? How am I going to keep in touch with my daughter?
Nai, let me rush to the garage. I'm sure their bus is still loaded. I'm coming.
Be very careful. Hey, she spent the whole afternoon trying to ensure that she didn't forget anything, only to end up forgetting her phone, which is the main object of communication. What is all this?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Please, have you seen any girl wearing youth papa's dress? She's fair. Average height.
Hey, come.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Please, do you see any girl wearing copper this morning?
Okay, that copper, yeah. They are gone. They just left now. Is there any problem?
She forgot her phone.
Her phone. She will always come back and collect her.
Please, help me. Let me enter so we pursue that bus. As not a pocket, you just left now.
My machine no fit pursue motor now.
Is it not bike?
I need my money. You give me my money for the one why you do.
I'll pay you.
No, I never do that kind of business.
Hi. I will still pay. Okay. That means you carry me to the house before I pay you.
By the time I finish with you this night, you'll realize I'm a professional when it comes to making a woman feel the right way.
You know, men that talk like you don't act much. Don't be deceived by my look. I'm not as innocent as I am.
Well, I like that. I want to be, but be ready to explain to me what you mean by the time I get back.
I'm waiting.
Hi, pretty.
And what do you think you're doing?
My name is Slick. I would appreciate it if you just look back. There's a guy there in jacket. His name is Protocol. He's a millionaire. And he's the boss. Should I say he likes you? So please, can I have your number?
He sent you, right?
Yes, for you to know his worth. At least for him to send a guy like me after you. So please, can I have your contact?
Well, you go and tell your boss that he's got no class.
I understand. Girl thing. Well, here is his complimentary card. You can call him later to know his class. Trust me.
I want to know what happened here.
You think over there, he said the guy over there wants me to have his car.
What the hell do you want from my woman?
My name is Protocol. Protocol of the child. We are doing no shit. We are all established shit. People always say they are evil. That is when they provoke me. Let them go. They should be fucked up in this business.
They are this useless game you guys play in this town with girls that don't know their tracks. You think you can play that game with my woman? My name is Nwatu. If you ever make a pass at my woman again, I swear, you're going to run over.
Useless cap. Worthless caps is gonna run me over. Period. Look at this cheap shirt he's wearing. Gonna run me over. Imagine. Is it this town? You run me over with a gun, man. You run me over. God, Slick. Yeah? What do you think? I beside this guy. No, man.
I know exactly what you think. You think I'm an armed robber. That's wrong. I plead with you to forget what happened. I mean, the gun was just for self-protection.
There's something you don't understand. I live in this country, and in Nigeria, people don't get license for pistol. That's to say the weapon you're carrying, it's illegal. And I don't date men like you, because you easily get arrested.
Smart guys don't get arrested. This is something you need to know.
You know what, Randy, I want to go up. It's getting late, and I need to go up. What do you want?
Baby, I want you.
You can't. Sorry. You cannot have me. It's over between us. Do you understand?
You came all the way from Owerri to see me. I mean, you cannot just change your mind because I pulled a gun to sort some nincompoops that wanted to insult me.
I picked your call and told you where I was because I wanted you to have this. That's the glasses you gave me. I don't need it. And I'm not indebted to you anymore.
You returned a gift I gave you from my heart?
Yes. I don't need it again. Give it to any girl who is interested in you, not me. And if you ever come after or before me, you won't like what I'm doing.
My beautiful bride, you're walking out on Randy. I'm among the men that run things in this town. I will get you.
How many houses do you have in Onitsha?
I don't have a house.
Can you imagine?
I live in a rented flat.
Can you imagine?
You see your life? Chubogoku.
Thank you, sir.
Chubogoku again.
Thank you, sir.
Chubogoku again, idiot.
Yes, sir.
You live in a rented apartment in Onitsha, and you have the guts to point a gun into my face. Protocol of Onitsha to say you are going to run me over.
I'm sorry, sir. That means a lot to me.
Are you the one that is virgin her?
I wasn't the one. She was already open when I met her in Owerri.
Eh? Yes. Come on. Wait. You are not the one that is virgin her. She was already opened when you met her in Owerri.
Yes, sir.
Automatically it means you are cultivating in another man's garden. In a bombo. Menumbo. And you have the guts to tell me to my face that you are going to run me over. Protocol. I have the guts to point a gun into my face. I'm going to leave you tonight with just more life inside you, nonsense life. Hey. To try me tomorrow. Makachide. Tukwe bomba nene man na ko makachide bakachide bakachide.
This is it.
I can be of help. My name is Protocol.
Sir, I don't know the kind of help they want to give to us, but the truth is that we are actually stranded. We are looking for an affordable hotel to start with.
You have to count this night as your lucky night. You are looking for an affordable hotel here in Onitsha. What are we talking about? I'm just coming from a hotel. That's my colleague. His name is Slick. Gentleman, I will take you back to my hotel and give you the treat of your life. It's going to be very wonderful, very beautiful night. Why? Are you scared? You don't have to be scared. Why is she moving? My dear, listen to me. You don't have to be scared. My name is Protocol, as I said already, and I run this town. You can't be stranded in Onitsha where we run things. Jump in the car. Let me take you to my hotel and give you the truth of your life. You talk about money. We have money in abundance. For you to enjoy and be happy. I don't understand what is going on here. Talk to your friend. Let's go, please. Jump in the car. Thank God. Listen, money is going to talk this night and push it must work. Business people, we don't do some rubbish. We play with cash. We play with money.
Protocol. What are we still doing here? Look at the time. It's not time we'll go to bed.
Relax. Too many things are happening tonight. Just relax, okay?
Boy, I'm a bit tipsy.
So how did it go? Is she ready to do it for 50,000 naira?
Well, money is not the issue here.
What is the issue?
You know, I just met that girl today, and she confirmed to me that she's a virgin.
That's very strange. Did you hear that? Do we still have virgins anywhere?
Excuse me. I hope you're not one of these men that believes that all girls are no longer responsible.
I can just say that. But I'm just surprised. Such a girl that has all the ingredients of sex, all the properties of sex, you're telling me she's a virgin? That's not possible. Well, say something else.
As she has refused to do, what do we do?
Very simple.
Go back to her and speak some more. Tell her that this is Onisha and that she's hanging out with money bars. I am going to give her 100,000 naira.
What?
I'm not just saying it just to impress you. I am permanently hooked to online banking. She's going to receive a credit alert on her phone this night. Your account has been credited with 100,000 naira from protocol.
Excuse me, hold on, as in, you want to tell me that you're going to give that girl 100,000 naira for just a fling, a one-night stand?
Amanda, why are you overworking yourself? This place is Onisha. We make money in millions here. And men like us that make money in millions, we have no problem wasting the money on the waist of women. If you understand what I'm talking about. Go back to your friend and tell her that we want her to oblige us her waist so that we can waste some serious money into the waist. Understand it? It is no longer 100,000 naira. It is now 150,000 naira.
What? Hey!
Get busy.
I love this. Okay, alright, fine. I'll tell her.
Remember what I said? 150,000 naira. Tonight.
Fine.
Online banking.
Protocol. You're my friend. And I must be honest with you. Tell me why you're still wasting your time on that thing.
Why are you calling her a thing?
No. Wait. I call her a thing because Amanda here is sexier. And she's ready to be led. Why are you wasting your time on a girl that is not even ready to play? Why?
Slick, do me a favor.
What?
Shut up.
Why should I shut up? Freedom of speech.
Money is talking this night, and you're going to be so surprised to see bullshit walking itself down to the bones.
Alright, till done.
You see that girl? She's going to spend this night right on my bed.
I pray.
Don't provoke me. Don't provoke me, please.
It's all about choice. Let's go ahead and do it.
The receptionist said I can sleep here for the night, but I'll have to leave first thing in the morning so that the manager doesn't see me.
Why are you doing this to yourself? Why would you want to spend the night in an ordinary hotel reception? Why?
Amanda, all I have here is 20,000 naira. And their lowest hotel rate is 15. I possibly can't pay that.
Ozioma, is this not the reason why you would do what they want? Listen, I've confirmed that man is a multi-millionaire. Do you understand? And he's hooked to 247 online banking. And so if you're willing to come out from your shell, do what he wants, give him the damn ass, he's gonna credit your account even before laying a finger on you. I
am so disappointed that I already accepted that you are my friend. Do you understand what you want me to do? It's called prostitution.
I am not asking you to go into prostitution and remain in it. What I'm asking you to do is just for this night, okay? And tomorrow you can still pray to God and He will forgive you. After all, He's a merciful God.
I want to be left alone. I am a virgin. And I can't possibly turn a prostitute overnight.
He has increased the offer. It is no longer 50,000 naira. It is now 150,000 naira. And that man is already drunk. So it's obviously he's not gonna do much. Come on, why not get this money? Why are you doing this to yourself?
Amanda, I hate to do this.
I know, and it will never happen again, okay?
No, you don't understand. I hate to say this.
Ozioma, I give you my word, okay? I will never mention this to anybody. This is your dirty little secret, and trust me, I'll keep it for you. Lips are sealed.
I don't understand. I mean, you talk too much. You're always blabbing. You never let me say what I want and what is in my heart. What I want to tell you is that you're sick. And I'm happy that I haven't given you my number. The time is coming when you shall be consumed by your self-induced frustration. Do not blame anyone and do not say that you did not hear the gospel.
Excuse me, what you're trying to say now is that you're going to sleep in an ordinary hotel reception instead of going with the man that is willing to give you 150,000 naira. Is that what you're trying to say, huh?
Don't blame the devil when you're destroyed. It is you who has destroyed your own self. But I'm telling you today, Jesus loves you and He wants you to stay away from sin.
Mother Mary, fine.
Amanda, I don't know why you are not talking. Is she ready to do it for 150,000 naira?
Well, the best thing is to forget that girl.
Why?
Apart from her being a virgin, she's equally a born-again Christian and is not ready to do anything.
I beg. Save us that crap. What are you talking about, this born-again thing? Listen, let me tell you. The girl that slept with me last Saturday was equally born again. In fact, she was the choir leader. Yes, she was spectacular. So please save us this born-again thing.
Well, I do not doubt you. But you see this ozioma of a girl, she's totally different, as in very, very different. She has only 20,000 naira with her, but yet she wouldn't give into a fling for 150,000 naira, so I don't know.
I want to come in now in my individual capacity as protocol. Slick, see this babe here, Amanda? Take her to my room. I want to personally handle that our local example of Mother Teresa. Here I am the authority that is paying the piper, and I want to be left with the right of calling the tune. Here in Onitsha we have a very good saying. Onye kuigu, kiune so.
All right. Girl, let's go.
I don't want to make you another offer. I want you to be the one that is speaking now.
What do you want from me? The receptionist allowed me to stay here.
How much do you want me to pay you? I want you to understand something, my dear. I want you to sleep with me on my bed this night.
For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believes in him.
Can we do less of Bible quotations and get down to real business, my dear? Here in Onishado, they know me as the paymaster, protocol paymaster. Tell me how much you want me to pay you, and I will pay, because I want to see the woman in you. I actually want to test the woman in you, and I'm going to give you enough money to wash out every single sin you may have committed against this God of yours.
You think you're okay because of all the money that you have? Let me tell you something, sir. Your soul is more important than all the money in the world.
You know, your friend already told me that you are here with just 20,000 naira. Can you imagine that? I'm so surprised. It simply means that you are a lady that is exposed to the ugly part of this earth. And I want to tell you something. Your redemption from the shackles of poverty can actually start tonight, and I volunteer sincerely to be your redeemer.
With all due respect, sir, you can never be my redeemer. God is my redeemer, and my redeemer, he liveth.
I like you. I like you because you have force. I only have force. And I'm going to meet you right at the point of your force. Tell me what you want me to pay, and consider it paid.
I just want to be left alone, sir.
Should we say 300,000 naira for you tonight?
I bear the mark of Christ, and I refuse to let Satan corrupt my mind.
There is something that you are not getting, and I want to explain it. This man that is standing here with you is hooked to online banking 24/7, if you know what that means. It simply means that as you are staying here this night, I'm going to cause your account to be credited with the amount I just promised. You will receive a credit alert that your account has been credited with that kind of money. Are you ready to do this? Okay, do you know what? Let us say 500,000 naira, half a million. I just want you to open it. Okay, I can see that you are reserved, very responsible, and that is the reason why you are still standing and listening, and you are not being moved. Okay, let me make it round figure. Now I want to show you the payment style. I'm going to give you 1 million naira this night, but I want you to spend the night right on my bed. I understand that you are a virgin, and that is the reason why you are still reasoning this way. The process of ending your virgin stride can actually start this night. I want you to be on my bed, 1 million naira is in your account, and you open it so wide, and a lot of things will happen.
I want you to save your time, sir. Because if I let you, you'll go on and on again. For all the money in Central Bank, I will never sin against God. For he is the mighty God, the great I am that I am. He is a faithful God. And if you come to him today, he will make your life better. He will make your life peaceful and enjoyable.
1 million. Big money.
God is great.
Make up your mind.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you, ma. I'm sorry, I wanted to know who is in charge. I was posted here to this ministry. I'm a copper, I'm sorry.
But your colleague is reported here since yesterday. Then why are you here today?
I know. Well, I had a little challenge on my way here, but if you just show me who is in charge, I'll explain everything to him.
Okay, when you go inside the office, then you ask of Mr. Okereke. He's the one that is in charge of all core members.
Alright, ma, thank you very much.
What is this? What's the meaning of this?
10,000 naira. Only. Round figure. Never mind. You don't like it?
10,000 naira. This is what we bargained on last night. Why are you giving me this?
Did I bargain anything with you? Listen to me. I live in this town. I run this town. I know what happens in this town. 10,000 naira is what we give girls in your category for a night of fling. That's actually on a good day. On a bad day, it can get as low as 3,000 naira.
Was it my very before yesterday? You offered ozioma 150,000. So why are you giving me 10,000?
I offered her the amount you mentioned because her name is Ozioma. You are Amanda. Both of you are not the same. I can tell you that both of you are like two parallel lines that can never meet anyway. Can you please step down from this guy because you have business to cash? Please.
Mr. Man, listen. If you don't want us to create a scene here, pay me what you have to pay me, or you see me, as in you will see the real me in me.
Is that a threat or something?
Can you imagine? Look at the gravity of what this man did to me last night. He's insulting me with 10,000. What's the meaning of that now?
You have just 10 seconds to step down from this car and go mind your miserable business, or you see something that is mighty enough for fornication.
That's not what you did to me last night.
Are you stepping down now?
You're giving me 10,000. You're pointing a gun at me.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Such a fool. Very big one.
Giving that girl at least up to 50,000. Man, but you told me she was exceptional last night.
Slick, you have no business with how I decide to handle women of easy fashion. If you don't mind, please try it.
But you can never conclude that she is a woman of easy fortune.
Do you know what, Slick? She was firing from all cylinders last night, and I sincerely believe that she was hoping I would have given her 150,000 naira.
So why didn't you give her the money? 10,000 naira is sheer wickedness. And you know it.
What is your business? How I handle call girls? Slick.
Protocol. She showed you some class.
Showing class is different from having class. I don't believe in somebody showing what the person hasn't got. That girl has no class, so whatever thing she decides to show me doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know why we're talking about this girl. Just keep driving.
Let me tell you something again. If you like, you take it up. I like that girl. I like her.
You know, you actually think I don't know?
What?
I didn't notice the rubbish style you were making to her.
Oh, who did?
You think I didn't see you or something?
See what?
Drive this car.
What did you see?
Listen to me, if you like the way you go for her. But I'm just telling you that you're just like an idiot. To actually think you have to.
My man, cool down before I will hit this motor somewhere and I make so much of it.
You're just a fool to start something like that.
I am not going to punish you for coming late. I've had the explanations. And I know that what happened to you could happen to anybody.
Thank you very much, sir.
The only problem you may likely have is that we do not have free space remaining in the facilities, reserved for female quarters.
I do not know what to do about that, sir. I don't have the financial muscle to afford my own accommodation. I can score to just anybody at all.
There is a room in a flat that has 2 male coppers. They have their own rooms there. There is only one vacant room. I don't know if you like it. If you like it, I will show it to you.
I didn't plan for that.
I understand. That was why I explained it to you in the first place. That is the only room remaining.
Anyway, I accept what is available.
The duties are contained in this file. can go through it. But one more thing. Here in Oka, we provide a conducive atmosphere for our workers.
Thank you very much, sir. I promise I will not disappoint you.
You talk too much. You're always blabbing. You're never letting me say what I want and what is in my heart. What I want to tell you is that you're sick. And I'm happy that I haven't given you my number.
The time is coming when you shall be consumed by your self-induced frustration. Do not blame anyone and do not say that you did not hear the gospel.
She was right. I have been consumed by my own self-induced frustration. She was God sent to me. Why didn't I listen to her? Oh God.
Can I sit with you? Well, my name is Randy.
I am sorry, Randy. I'm not in the mood of meeting anybody right now.
It is glaring your night was just as terrible as mine, but I believe we can handle it. I mean, I have a place in town where I'm sure you will like their hot rice.
I can see that you guys of this town don't like taking no for an answer. I am not in the mood for anything. Please.
Baby, I'm not gonna leave you until you say something sweet and friendly. Well, I want you to say yes, and you will see the reason why they call me Randy.
I had a very bad experience in the hands of an unpredictable guy last night. And I can tell you, I am wary of you men of this city.
Well, I don't know what this guy did to you, but surely you cannot judge everybody based on the actions of one man.
I am not judging anybody, but I've taken a decision, and I want you to be matured and respect that decision. I want to be alone, or I call the police.
And if you call them, what are you going to tell them?
I don't know what I'm going to say, but can you please take your Randy self elsewhere? I am waiting for somebody here, okay? I want to be left alone.
Well, I came to you as a friend, but you have refused to appreciate the friendly gesture. I'm leaving you now, but I will appreciate you leave this neighborhood real fast. If I come back, you're still here. You will see Randy.
His message reads that he would meet me here in 20 minutes. What is he waiting for?
The same room where you kept your bag is your room. Your other housemates will soon come back from work and you're going to meet them. All of you are going to share this panel, including the kitchen, in case if you want to cook.
Thank you very much.
I want you to use today to gather yourself and feel the spark of the capital city. By tomorrow, you're going to start work. If there is anything you need, just let me know.
Thank you. You have made everything seem so easy for me. I really appreciate it. I'm grateful.
See, you don't need to thank me. I am doing my job. I am proud of my job. One of your neighbors is Ferdinand, the other one is Henry. In fact, Henry told me he's a prince. I am not even moved by that because I believe people can say any rubbish for them to get anything they want.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much for your advice.
There is a rule here. Always lock the door from inside and pull the key so that your housemates will always open and enter.
I understand, sir.
I want to believe you're comfortable.
Yes, sir.
Why should Ozioma make this kind of mistake? She forgot her phone and she will not call. Why?
Nai, has she called?
No, she has not. And I'm beginning to feel very worried. By now, she's supposed to have looked for a way to call us.
Nai, I heard her on phone telling someone that she has a problem memorizing people's numbers offhand. So it's very possible that she does not have our number since her phone is here with us.
Then she should have called the number of her own phone, which she forgot here. Or are you equally telling me that she does not know her own number?
Sincerely, since yesterday, I have tried so hard to on that phone. But I don't even know where to on it. I've even called Sister Rose that bought the handset for her, but she's not picking her calls.
So let me see the phone.
Okay.
The number you have called is not available at the moment. Please try again later.
Oh, sorry, the number is not available.
This is one thing with my parents. They're supposed to have turned that phone on by now. What am I going to do?
But there should be another number you can call.
Yes, there is, but I don't know it offhand.
Okay, maybe you go to them instead of calling. I think that would be better.
I don't live in this state. Going back home means I have to travel.
Sorry.
Thank you.
How much for me?
Maybe we should call Hillary to help us turn on the phone.
Papa, Hillary will never touch my daughter's phone. Instead, I'll wait on the promises of the Lord.
Why will you say something like that? Do you believe Hillary is not trustworthy?
I didn't say that he's not trustworthy. But there's this particular incident that happened in this town where a woman gave Hillary her phone to repair and he installed something in her phone that made Hillary hear everything the woman was saying on her phone. You never touched my daughter's phone.
Really? How was he able to do that?
I don't know. That is why I don't want him to touch my daughter's phone.
Serious? Then there must be a way. Let's continue trying.
Good afternoon, sirs.
Who are you and what are you doing here?
My name is Ozioma. I'm a couple like you. I have the key to the spare room and now occupy it. I suppose one of you is Ferdinand and the other should be Henry.
Okay. So how did you get in here? What are you doing here?
I'm sorry. Mr. Okereke brought me here.
Mr. Okereke brought you here?
Yes.
Why would he bring you to a flat where two guys already stay?
I'm really sorry, but he explained everything to me. There was no accommodation left for any female So he asked me to actually stay here with you for the while until he gets a comfortable accommodation for me. Until then, I suppose that we're all children of God and we can live here in harmony and in peace and in unity. Right?
As children of God? What do you mean as children of God?
I'm born again. Don't tell me you haven't experienced the redemption power of the resurrected Christ.
Oh, okay, so Mr. Okereke gave you the spare key?
I have a spare key to that door, to the kitchen, and also to the second room by the left, which is mine now.
What do you make of this? What do I make of what? We are not going to stay with her. What do you want to do? She's a couple like us. And she said it was Mr. Okereke that told her to come stay here. What do you want to do? Are you going to fight Mr. Okereke or tell him to tell her to leave? You don't get it. Did you listen to her? She was talking about the powers of the resurrected Christ and all that. It's evident that girl is a born-again Christian. And I cannot share an apartment with that kind of a person. Wait, Fela, don't tell me you hate Christ so much. You're not getting it. Okay, fine. I don't have a problem if you want to stay with her. Cool, let us stay. But I tell you, soon, you will be the one to complain.
I think you're not happy with my presence here.
Says who know. You're welcome. You're very welcome. I'm pregnant. Henry. What's your name again?
My name is Ozioma.
Ozioma. Yeah. And thank you for tidying up the whole place.
It's no problem. It was really dirty and I can't manage that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're actually right. I stay here with this dude, so what do you expect? Although you got me scared. But all the same, thank you.
I'm sorry.
Well, it's all right. And like you said, we are children of God. So you're welcome.
Well, thank you so much. It's really good to have that reassurance from the both of you.
You're welcome. So, Ugezu, what did you study in school?
Industrial chemistry.
Wow, good.
Thank you. You?
I'm a historian. History.
Interesting.
Yeah, I teach public administration.
That's great.
And some funny looking dress you got on there.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, sorry. Do you normally dress like this? Yeah, like you dress like this when you want to mop the floor.
Looking at you, I can see that you're still angry.
If I am angry, I would have gone since. I got your text asking me to stay, but I remembered what you told me last night, and I concluded that you're a better person than Protocol, your boss.
Oh, Protocol is ultimately not my boss, but we are partners. Just that Protocol is close to the governor, so we hang out his back to get close to the governor's office anytime we want.
What do you want from me?
I know you know exactly what I want, so I know you wouldn't want to ask that question again.
I readily understand by what you've just said now that you want to sleep with me. Why would you think that?
Amanda, I was the one that saw you last night. I was even the one that parked the car. Just that my Protocol, my friend, started getting close to you, and I decided to allow you guys get on. Not as if I don't know, but Amanda, There's some things I want both of us to handle. So I would like you to relax here, at least spend another night. Just one night.
I've already taken a decision. I am going to get your friend to make him pay for what he did to me.
Amanda, if you will listen to me, forget protocol. Just forget him. You thinking about protocol is you a reoccurring headache to yourself. Okay? There's some things we'll have to do together. Please.
I sincerely think that this is not right.
Now, are you trying to tell us it's also a sin to eat in a cafe like this?
No, that's not what I'm saying, and you know it. I can't say that, you know?
So what do you mean this is not right?
Okay, we live together. I was just thinking that we could contribute little money, you know, and afford a stove and a few pots and start cooking. I mean, financial management is the key. And with the way we're eating outside like this, other priorities might suffer.
For me, count me out. Can't cook anything.
Henry, did you ever think that I was going to give you that assignment to cook? No, that's a huge responsibility. And responsibility, they say, is a complex word that has diverse interpretation. Some of them say that it's process, and I think that financial management is one of a vital process.
Electing to have you cook for us will be heaping responsibilities on you, and I'm not in the habit of doing so.
I'm a woman, and I'm not complaining. Ferdinand, I think that every woman should be happy and proud to cook for others. It's a woman thing.
You know, you talk like a thoroughly bred African woman. Anyway, after this meal, I'll just have a bottle of beer and then we can go back.
Come on, that's not necessary, you know that. I mean, for real though, I've been wanting to talk to the both of you. It's about your spiritual life. I think you need to recheck it. Look, you need to draw closer to God. There are so many things that you do not know that God can actually do. I can help you. Oh, we could start with morning devotions. All gather in the parlor and praise and worship God. Glorify His name. Look, there's something I have always known. God is still in the business of blessing His own children. He never gives up with that. Seriously.
Okay. I think that would be nice. Yeah. Dude, what do you think?
Well, when I'm done with this food and I've taken my beer, I'll consider that possibility. But hey, let me warn you, Ozioma, you know, in my university days, so many girls tried to push me into scripture union, but they didn't succeed. So I wonder why you think you would succeed in doing that.
You know what? Now let me disappoint you. You know, I have never succeeded on anything on my own. But God has succeeded in countless number of things through me. And I know that He's still the conqueror, the great God that parted the Red Sea, the same God that swallowed the people that were after the lives of His children. God to touch you in His appointed time.
We'll see about that. A bottle of beer, please.
You sure she did not leave her phone here deliberately?
Why would you say a thing like that?
The phone has been on since this evening. She should have called.
No, it's possible she might have called while the phone was off. But all I know is that wherever she is, she's safe.
Then she should call and say so. This is not the attitude of the ozioma I raised. And I'm beginning to feel very bothered. Hello?
Haba, Alaji. This is your one and only Zainab. The same Zainab you like calling your Hajia. I am already in the bar and I have taken 4 bottles of herb already on your account. When are you coming?
Who is this, please?
Alhaji, listen. I promise you this night, by the time I am done with you, you will scream and scream and scream again.
You say you are a woman and you have been drinking herb. What kind of woman are you? I want you to listen very carefully, woman. You are in dire need of Christ. Give your life to Christ. Accept Him as your personal Lord and Savior. Otherwise, you will be consumed in hellfire. No two ways about it.
Is this not Alhaji?
Who is that?
You see, my dear, increasing number of people are succumbing to the manipulations of the devil.
Papa, was that what the caller said?
No, she didn't say anything. It's just a drunk who is somewhere drinking herb, waiting for her Alhaji. According to her, she has already emptied the 4 bottles of herb. Who knows how much more she will consume when the Alhaji will finally appear? This world is sick, very sick.
What are we going to do about ozioma?
I don't feel comfortable with the way you're looking at me. What's wrong?
Ozioma, we have come to the conclusion that you are a pretender. Now, we want all those pretense to end tonight.
Ferdinand, how can you call me a pretender? What's the meaning of that?
Ozioma, you said you're a virgin, right?
So?
You don't believe. We want you to grant us unhindered access so as to prove by ourselves that you're not telling us a lie. We want to confirm. Yes, let's confirm.
Why are you giving the devil a chance in your life to use you? I thought we agreed to stay here as one, as children of God, in unity and in peace and in oneness, togetherness. So what's the meaning of this?
Do I know? Now, hey, listen to me. Ozioma or whatever you call yourself, we have been accommodating you in this house and it has to stop. Yes. If you want to continue staying here, then you see this thing you're hiding down, the kuncha. Give us the kuncha. If you don't give us, if you don't give it to us freely, we will rape you here and we'll kill you. Simple.
I cover myself with the blood of Jesus. I cover the both of you with the blood.
Wait, now you're talking here. You go, you are. Wait, I'll go first.
Hey?
Come.
I reject you in Jesus' name. I reject you.
Position yourself. Position yourself. Come on.
Yes, I'm fine.
We heard you scream.
I'm fine now. I'm okay. You can go.
Open the door, let's see you're fine, please.
Look, you have to trust me, okay? I'm fine.
Ozioma, why don't you just open the door? Let us be sure you're fine.
God, please help me. Let this be a dream. Let it be a dream. God, please let it be a dream.
Ozioma, we have come to the conclusion that you are a pretender. Now, we want all this pretense to end tonight.
wrong with you?
I had a nightmare.
What kind of nightmare was that?
I was attacked.
You were attacked by who?
Fine. I'm okay now. I'm good now. Look, thank you very much for being such a wonderful housemate. But I'm okay now. You can go back and sleep.
Come on, look at you. It's obvious you're scared. You are afraid. We can't leave you like this. Look, we could stay here with you. Yes, sleep here with you. Just be sure you're
fine. I'm okay. Seriously, I'm fine. I want to be left alone. I'm fine.
Okay. In that case, I'll say good night.
Good night. Thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. Good night.
My name is Mr. Okunka.
You are welcome.
Thank you. I understand you are the one in charge of youth affairs in this local government.
Yes, I am the one.
Thank you very much. I need your help.
Okay.
You see, my daughter was posted to Anambra State for her NYS program. She has gone for her 1 month compulsory camping, only to come back to tell us that she was posted to Ministry of Culture and Tourism, Oka. Okay. You see, she left since and has not called us. We are very worried. You see, I decided to trace you because I know that an authority like yours must have the contact of the said ministry in Oka. That is why I'm here.
Ministry of Culture and Tourism.
Yes, yes.
I can't say that I have the number, but give me a few minutes. I will surely do something.
At least I will surely do something. I'll be grateful.
Yeah, yes.
I'll be grateful.
Okay.
Hello?
Please, can I speak to Mr. Okereke?
Yeah, you're speaking with Mr. Okereke. Man, who I'm talking with?
I am Mr. Odeya. Mr. Odeya is the one in charge of youth affairs in Oriowo local government area of Edo State.
How may I help you, Mr. Odeya?
I went through rigorous process to get this your direct number. I understand that you are the one in charge of youth corpers in your ministry.
Yes, I am.
With me here is one Mr. Okunka. Mr. Okunka is the father of Miss Ozioma Okunka that serves in your ministry. She has not called her parents ever since she left home, and they are very worried. I am calling to find out if you have seen this Ozioma Okunka.
Alright, Ozioma Okunka is in our ministry. I can confirm to you that she's okay and perfect.
He said she is there and she's okay.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Thank you very much, Mr. Okereke, for your time and information. If possible, tell her to call her parents.
No, let her call her own line because she forgot her phone at home and we have turned it on.
Please tell her to call her own number, the one she forgot at home.
I'll do that. As soon as I see her, I'll do that.
Yeah, bye. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I don't know how to thank you. I'm very grateful.
I don't need your emotion.
Thank you.
Yeah, so deep down in your mind, I know you'll be thinking I'm a loose girl.
Come on, why would you say a thing like that? Amanda, let me tell you. The very first second I saw you, I fell in love with you. Should I say I'm not disappointed? Yeah.
Anyway, let's say I like adventure, I like meeting people. And I can say I'm not disappointed by your act last night. That's why you're far different from protocol.
Oh, please. Don't talk about protocol like that. Protocol is protocol. And I am slick. We're two different people. So?
Alright. Anyway, I'll come to Onitsha someday. And when I come, I shall show you.
That would be nice. And I pray my business brings me down to Oka. Then I will surely look for you.
Are you sure?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so. Thank you.
Alright, go.
So, you take care of yourself.
What? Huh? They can't go. Idiot. Come on.
Are you the one that is fetching her?
I wasn't the one. She was already open when I met her in Nollywood.
Huh? Come on. Wait.
I don't know what I'm going to say. But can you please take your randy self elsewhere? I am waiting for somebody here. Okay? I want to be left alone.
It's now 1-1. If you now want us to be friends, I will consider it. If you decide to come after me, I will show you Randy. When I show you Randy, I swear you will not be able to survive it.
There are things you girls nowadays do. And I wonder if Edochie and Ponsi has been removed completely from school curriculum.
I'm very sorry, sir. But I think that you're getting the whole thing wrong. You see, I forgot my phone at home. And I tried to reach it a couple of times, but it was switched off.
Why would you call your own phone? Why didn't you call your father's line directly?
I'm sorry, sir, but I don't have my father's number offhand.
Have you not seen the reason I insist? The quality of education has declined. All the students shown in the system do not even have retentive memories again. And that is why you can stand here to tell me that you don't even have your father's number offhand.
I'm sorry, sir.
Do you know what? Leave my presence.
I'll call them this evening. As a matter of fact, I'm going over the weekend. I'll see them.
Do whatever that pleases you. But I must have to tell you that I'm disappointed.
I'm sorry, sir.
I want to know how you're enjoying your accommodation.
It's great, sir.
Now listen, part of the reason why we introduce mixed education is to imbibe culture of tolerance. And I want to tell you that living with people who do not know will develop their level of tolerance.
I know, sir. Thank you very much.
See, I'm not comfortable with the father.
The problem is the reason she has not called. Eh? Who knows whether she's angry with us?
And why would she be angry with us?
What else do you want me to say? The man at the secretariat tried several numbers before he finally got her direct boss online. The boss even confirmed to us that our daughter reported to Oka and that she is fine indeed. Eh? Why on earth will she not call? Hello?
Hello, Daddy.
Ozioma, my daughter. Is that you?
Yes, Father, this is me.
Hi. Why did you decide to treat us this way? You left and you never bothered to call and tell us that you got to your destination.
Daddy, I had a terrible journey the day I left for Oka. As a matter of fact, I didn't even get to Oka that same day. I got in the next day.
What happened?
Too many things happened, but at the end, I'm really happy that God's name was glorified. How is my mother?
She's here with me. Well, we can say that God is faithful to all his promises.
You know, I actually called this number a couple of times, but it was switched off.
So, how is life at Oka?
Well, Oka is fine. Work is good. We're doing everything possible to make a move. Daddy, please, can I speak to Mom?
Oh, why not? Hold on for her. She wants to talk to you.
Ozioma, my daughter, how are you?
Mommy, I'm fine. I miss you so much.
We miss you so much too. When are you coming back?
Over the weekend, but I'm not really certain. I'll keep in touch with you though.
Always have it in mind that we are praying for you, okay?
I know. And I'm praying for you too, and also for Father.
Try and round off that call in time. You know it is money that is money.
Ozioma, your father is already complaining over here about the money you're going to pay there. So let me just cut off, okay? We love you. Bye.
Alright, bye. I love you, Mommy. Bye.
But you were here talking with her Francis just because...
She has not started receiving salary now. You want her little money for food to enter into your call.
I want to get something. I want to know what you're saying. Why would the guy knock you out? Why?
I don't know his reasons. But one thing I know is that the guy is equally bad. And we should try as much as we can to bring him into our fold.
Yeah? Are you that sheep? Meaning? You want me to bring somebody, a strange person, into the dead talk simply because he knocked you out?
Excuse me, protocol. What are you talking about? Was it not in your presence that I also knocked him out? The guy has exactly what we need. So, I don't see anything wrong for us to go for him.
What exactly are you saying?
You asked too many questions.
Important questions. What exactly are you saying?
Protocol. Yeah? I remember you that night saying that the guy has some guts. So, now I've seen clearly exactly what you were saying that night. Let's work with him.
Do you know what?
What?
Fix a meeting with this guy and let me know about it.
That's okay.
Hey, dude. So, wait a minute. Don't tell me she has charmed you. What do you mean she charmed me? You said you were coming, we were expecting you. What happened? Me, Ferdinand Ibanasi, follow a woman to church. Not me.
Ferdinand, don't look at it that way. Don't see it as though you are following a woman. Look at it like you're following Jesus Christ.
Wait a minute. Does it ever occur to you that I have my own denomination into which I was born? I mean, a church I attend regularly. Now, why would you want me to dump that church for yours?
Ferdinand, why are you making a case out of nothing? Nothing. There's nothing wrong with fellowship. I went there with Anne. Honestly, I had fun.
Okay, good for you. You had fun. As you can see, I'm home and I'm having fun too.
Proverbs 12 verse 2. It says that a good man obtaineth favor from the Lord. Ferdinand, I know that you're a good man and you can obtain this favor from God. There is a voice that's crying out in the wilderness. Prepare ye the way of the Lord and make his path straight.
Henry, tell her I'm not so taken to being insulted.
Ferdinand, she's not insulting. She's only quoting the Bible.
I don't need anybody quoting the Bible for me. If I need to read up any verse in the Bible, I have one in my room. I just go in, pick it up and read. Please, don't provoke me.
Why is he resisting the Spirit of God?
Don't worry about Ferdinand. He has a style. I'm sure very soon he'll understand what you're saying.
Thank you very much for attending service today. Before I left for church, I cooked some rice. I don't know if you want to eat it.
Okay, fine. I'll just undress. Thank you.
Let me bring my beans.
Look, one thing I can tell you right now is that you are afraid of that girl.
You're funny.
You're afraid of her.
You know I am not afraid of her, and I can never be afraid of a male girl. The thing is, I overheard her reading a portion of the Bible, and it was very clear to me she was making references at me.
Really?
Yes.
She mentioned your name.
Why do you always joke with everything?
No, I'm not joking. I'm actually speaking praise of what you said. Listen, you said you overheard her reading the Bible aloud, and you concluded she was making reference.
Precisely.
I see. What if she was making reference to me?
No, Henry, she couldn't have been making references to you. Reason is, you both are very close now. And when she comes back to the house, I'm going to look her straight to the face, and I'll tell her crystal clear that I don't like her.
Okay. And I want to make it crystal clear to you right now that you are lying.
I'm lying?
Of course.
Really? You think I like her?
Of course I know. Look, you've made love to that girl countless number of times in your dream.
Look at this man. My man, listen to me. I have never dreamt of that girl. Not to talk of making love to her.
Really? So who do you dream of me? Are you gay?
Am I gay? I go kick your butt.
I know you've been dreaming of. Come on. Anyway. I've taken time to assess her. Ozioma is harmless. Believe me. Wait, calm down. She has her own style, her own way of life. I think treat her like a friend.
Ozioma is a girl. Girls can be very sneaky. There's more to her than meets the eyes. Wait. Come here.
Chidima, this is your copper friend you want me to meet. Where is she from?
Oh, sorry, Uncle Collins. I forgot to ask her the name of her hometown. Sorry.
Chidima, what do you mean you don't know where this girl is from and you disturb me like every day to come and meet the woman you want me to marry?
Uncle, I thought you trust me.
Chidima, this is not about trust. Of course you know I trust you. But how can you possibly want me to marry a woman you don't even know anything about, not even her background?
She's a good girl. She's a born-again Christian. She's very, very serious with the things of God. In this end time, you men should have something to do with prayerful women as your wives.
For how long have you known this your copper friend to have formed all these opinions about her?
Uncle, why all these questions? Why? You should be happy that I know who will make a good wife for you.
Chema, what's the name of this your copper friend?
Her name is Ozioma.
Ozioma. Oh, because her name is Ozioma, that's why you have concluded that she's from a Christian home and that she'll make a perfect wife for me?
Uncle, no. No, my conclusion has nothing to do with her name. I saw her, we interacted. I know what I'm saying, believe me. If you have this girl as a wife, you'll be happy to the rest of her life.
You know what,
What is it you want us to talk about?
Ozioma, I've discussed this with your father, and he shares the same conviction with me.
Mom, you're sounding so serious. I'm wondering why.
It is serious, and it's also right. The pastor has approached your father. In fact, I've had a personal interaction with him. He's matured. I'm sure you make a good husband for you.
Mom, look, I sincerely apologize if you do not like the next thing I'm going to say. But it's the truth, Mom. I do not want to be the wife of a pastor.
Ozioma, don't you want to serve in the Lord's vineyard?
I'm already serving in the Lord's vineyard, Mom. And that's how I want it. I want to keep it that way. It's not my vision to be a pastor's wife. It's not.
Ozioma, it's okay. In fact, your father and I have made up our minds not to choose anyone for you. We want you to make your own choice. But I'm going to tell you something here as a mother and as a woman. Ozioma, you're ripe for marriage. And I would like you to have that at the back of your mind. Okay?
That's true, Mom. It will always be at the back of my mind. Can I go now?
I know you would like to go.
So, good night, Mom.
Good night. Think about it.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I told you should go inside.
I'm sorry, my dear. She went to the village. I didn't know she was coming back this soon. Okay, inside is fine, okay? Alright.
Father, Lord God, I am asking for the outpouring of the special blood of Jesus. The blood that was shed for us on the cross of Calvary. The blood that speaketh better things than the blood of Abel. The blood that cleanses me of my iniquities and my unrighteousness. Father, Lord, this day I cancel everything that the devil has made my eyes behold. Hallelujah. Father, you have brought me to this camp for a purpose. And Father, your purpose shall remain because your word says that you are the God that knows the end from the beginning. That means you have a purpose for bringing me here, Lord Jesus. Father, Lord, I come against every spirit, be it from the land, from the air, from the sea, wherever it's coming from right now. I put a stop to it in the name of Jesus. I shall not be tempted. I shall not be put astray because the God of the Lord of the universe, He lives in me. Father, your word says that unto my belly flows rivers of living water. So I shall produce it. I shall produce it for your light to shine. Hallelujah. No demon shall cross my path. No demon shall frustrate me. No demon shall make me see what the word of God does not want me to see. Hallelujah.
She was outstanding. Oh. You know, In my career as a negative man, I mean the man in the negative business, I have met ladies in Abuja, in Lagos, in Enugu, in Port Harcourt, in London, in Las Vegas, and all over the place. I can tell you that I have lost count of the number of women I have entered. But I can confide in you authoritatively this afternoon that amongst all these women, the virgin preacher still remains the best of them all.
Protocol. Hi. Yes, we are not talking about Ozioma, the preacher that was talking tough.
She wasn't talking tough for nothing. She was talking tough because she is actually tough. You know, every new day that breaks, I keep asking myself, can I ever get to see her again? Can I see her again?
Wait, Protocol. You mean the preacher that was confirmed to be a virgin, who was not even ready to lose her virginity? Okay, let's assume you finally got her the way you're pressing now. What are you going to do with her? Don't tell me.
You know, Slick, that lady, that couple, that virgin preacher left me with a statement that has lived with me all this while. I wake up with the statement, I sleep with the statement, and I wake up with the statement again. I am longing for the day that I'm going to set my eyes on her one more time and tell her that she is an outstanding lady.
This is serious. So may I know what she told you?
You know, that night you left with Amanda.
Yes.
I went to see her. And when I got to her, I offered her 1 million naira.
You told me?
For a night of fling. And I was actually ready to release that money to her that night. Even when she has confirmed my willingness to release that amount to her for a night of fling, she was looking into my face and she said something remarkable. Let me tell you what she said. For all the money in the central bank, I will never sin against God. He is the Almighty God. He is the great I am that I am. He is a faithful God, and if you come to Him, He is going to make your life better. That was the statement.
Wait. You mean she actually said all that? That means he's strong.
Very strong. More than strong, I must have to admit. God, the lady was so cool. And this is the reason why I am praying every day to see her again, so that I can look into her face and tell her that she is indeed a noble woman.
Protocol. I can see that you're gradually becoming born again. But I will believe you the day you quit smoking and drinking, because I know these things are not biblical.
I don't want to believe you are among the fools that believe that drinking alcohol is a sin.
Oh, but I've never seen a pastor preaching at the altar with cigarettes and drinks.
There are too many things they do in the church.
Please, let's not go there.
And there are too many things that they don't do in the church. It doesn't mean they are sinful. Listen to me. It has to do with the Spirit of God working wonders in the spirit of man. Everything is aimed at the human transformation. And I want to tell you something important. What enters through the mouth of the man does not define the man, but what comes out.
Please, let's not go there. Let's not talk about church for now.
Good morning, brothers.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine. How was your night?
Beautiful. Yours?
It was good. Good morning, Ferdinand.
Can you just pretend like you didn't see me?
Why would I pretend like I didn't see you? Ferdinand, if it's what happened yesterday, I am totally sorry. But God knows that my heart am sorry.
Oh, stop it! You're just full of pretense. You barged in on me making out with my girl, and you're telling me you didn't see anything. Now mark it somewhere. You saw my manhood, eh? You saw my nudity.
You didn't see.
I will see yours, I swear. Mark it somewhere.
Ferdinand, I said I'm sorry.
Why don't you just shut up and get in?
Hey, dude, I think you're going too far.
No, she went too far. I told you this from day one that this girl was an obstacle. You know what this girl did? She barged in on me, making love on my girl right on this couch. And you're coming to tell me you're sorry?
Ferdinand, we shared this apartment together and that was wrong. I'm not saying that I was right to walk in on you. I am sorry.
Hey, I bought this chair. Oh, you think government provided it? I bought it with my money. Now you listen to me. You are sorry, fine, but someday I will do something and I won't regret it. You will see.
It's alright.
I'm just walking here. I was so even mature to even close my eyes and just walk past.
It's okay.
What is it?
No. Sit down.
Maybe I should have had your number or his number to call when I'm coming back home. I would have known.
Come sit. Look, I know this dude. He's just trying to get you intimidated. Refuse to be intimidated. Right? I know him. He's just going to get angry. After a while, he'll be fine. Just leave him.
I never have a quarrel with anybody. Like seriously, anybody, let alone someone I'm leaving the house with. Proverbs 12 verse 2. It says that a good man obtaineth favor from the Lord. Ferdinand, I know that you're a good man. And you can obtain this favor from God. There is a voice that's crying out in the wilderness. Prepare ye the way of the Lord and make his path straight.
Dude, you look troubled. Tell me, why did you bring me here?
Harry, you know that book you gave me is not just an ordinary book. Of course. It can pass as a spiritual material. It opened my eyes to a lot of things I hitherto considered nothing.
So what did you find out?
It made me realize that antagonism is the enemy of credible reasoning. I realized I had unleashed unnecessary hatred of innocent ozioma. And I want to call her and apologize to her.
I'm happy you're thinking like this. I know she will be delighted.
Yeah, but I don't want to do it alone. I want you and I to sit her down, apologize to her, and make her realize I didn't mean any of those things I did.
Alright, fine. Nice. I think that's okay. There's something I saw in her Bible.
What's that?
Her birthday.
What about her birthday?
It comes up on the 4th of next month.
Henry, Ozioma is a core member like us. How are we even sure she wants?
I don't know. But we could celebrate it for her. Yeah. And that will serve as a very good opportunity for you to reconcile with her.
But how are we even sure that the said date of birth you saw is a valid one?
Of course it is. I know Ozioma. A girl like her wouldn't write something that is false in a Bible. I'm just thinking, let's just do it for
her. Yeah, you have a point, you know, that's a good idea.
very sorry about that, my daughter. All the same, it's not yet late. Happy birthday, my dear.
Thank you. I wish I had money to market.
I think that's the more reason you should think about what your mother told you.
Must we go down that road again?
Look, my dear, it is important that we talk about it again and again. Even the pastor that came for you, he called me some 40 minutes ago. I didn't even know what to tell him.
I don't know why you're giving this pastor so much hope. I talked to Mom already, and I am serious about that. I don't want to be the wife of a pastor.
Listen, my daughter, do you know what? God is the giver of all beautiful things, and He will eventually give you a good man for a husband.
Amen. That's more like you. Now I have my father back.
Good, good. And that very, very good man might eventually turn out to be a pastor.
Let me not even act like I'm opposing God in whatever He's saying. Whatever He says is fine now. If He says I'm going to marry a pastor, let it be.
That's my daughter talking. That's my daughter. I will give you a number to the pastor. He will probably call to wish you happy birthday.
That's okay.
Do you have any plans for the day?
No. I'll soon be closing from work, so I'll just go home and relax. It's been very stressful today.
I see. Happy birthday then. Be rest assured that I love you and will always do. So also your mother.
I love you too, Daddy.
God bless you.
So today is her birthday.
That's her birthday. If I let me send her number to the pastor immediately.
It is well.
My name is Ozioma. Can I help you, please?
I just got a text from your father notifying me of your birthday. So I am calling to wish you a happy birthday.
Oh, thank you very much. You must be the pastor that has been talking to my parents about me.
Yes. My name is Pastor Stanley, and by the special grace of God, I am the pastor in charge of Redeemer's Arena, Church of All Nations.
That's nice.
You're welcome. What is your plan for your birthday?
I don't have any plans. I just waiting for my closing time to come so I can go back home and pray and sleep. No plans at all.
Would you mind sending me your account number?
Why?
I just want to send you some money so you can celebrate with your friends.
Thank you very much, but no. Thanks.
I am happy for you, and I want you to celebrate.
See, Pastor, I do not want to be a burden. I don't have plans for my birthday. I'm only just going to go and rest. But thank you for offering and thank you for calling. I'll save your number now, so some other time when you call, I'll know it's you.
I am delighted with your response. I'll call you tomorrow.
Thank you very much, Pastor. Have a nice day. Bless you.
She is not material driven. The kind of woman I would want to lead the women.
Happy birthday to you. Happy
Well, thank you so much. I'm so thrilled. Like, this has been so amazing. Thank you. You must me off my face.
Happy birthday, Ozioma.
Thank you.
You see, on this special occasion of your birthday, I want to beg you for forgiveness for all the hostilities I've showed you. Good. Please, let's be friends again.
Friends? Oh my God.
I like that. Check in here. Something very beautiful for you. We got this specially for you. So you go in there, change, and then come back here and party your life out. Go ahead. Where do you go? And I'll tell you why we're doing this. We are doing this because you have been so nice to us. You changed our lives. Yeah. So go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much.
Go ahead.
I can't even believe I'm wearing this. This is what the Bible calls the attire for horror. Can I even let them talk me into this?
Listen to me, young man. I am not going to repeat myself. Tell me exactly what you are doing in my compound, or leave me with no other option than to call in the police.
Police? When I call police for your in-law, what are you going to do when your enemies then come?
Who is my in-law?
Well, my name Nokia.
My name means what?
My name is Nokia. And they call me the ragamuffin of Anioma. One! It's very unfortunate you don't know me. Because you're busy preaching the gospel. I don't even know what I want on the land.
Now, Nokia or whatever you call yourself, leave my compound.
Hold on.
Leave my compound!
Hold on, you're not even short at all. I'm here almost through with you. I see Ozioma, your daughter. She's going to be my wife. Now let me see you look into my face and tell me she's my wife.
I look into your ugly face and tell you that Ozioma, my daughter, will never marry somebody like you. Whoa. Do you hear me?
You think you have what it takes to decide who marries Ozioma, your daughter?
Now, for the very last time, leave my compound.
Now, hold on, please.
No, put away that face.
You chat too much. Huh? In your next life, make sure you learn manners. Make sure you learn hard not to come my way. The ragamuffin of Anioma. Yeah, man. Pose. Let me be a fucker.
No! What is it? Why did you shout?
I just had a revelation. Ozioma is beginning to wine and dine with unbelievers. And this is why she's not ready to marry a pastor.
Now, what was the revelation all about?
Get her on the phone for me.
Are you not going to tell me what the revelation was all about?
Get Ozioma on the phone for me first.
She's not picking her call.
And I am telling you that I know why. Ozioma has compromised her faith. She has become unequally yoked together with unbelievers, and this is an express disobedience to the word of God.
What's the sense of this call?
I have this feeling you will not read in the handwriting on the wall.
What handwriting?
Ferdinand and Henry organized this party simply to get us drunk and misbehave. And I think the best thing for us to do is to leave.
Are you out of your mind? How can we just leave while they're bringing out your rain, champagne and drink? And let's go back and drink to zero. Let's go back and drink to zero.
Discretion is the better part of valor. I am not a drunk. I am not looking for someone I can drink to zero. If you want to go back, you will fail. But don't ever accuse me of leaving behind. Excuse me.
I don't know why she's not still picking her calls.
Now, is there any other evidence that you need to prove that Ozioma is not as committed to her Christian life and beliefs as she used to? Okay, if she was not close to her phone before, are you still telling me that she's not close to her phone by this ungodly hour of the night?
Now, let's not jump into conclusions. It's possible she might have lost her phone.
But she called me with that same phone earlier in the day.
But tonight, there's a possibility that she might have lost the phone immediately after that call. Let's not judge her ungodly.
It's okay.
There we go. You can go to bed. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Sorry. Whoa. I know you had so much to drink. It's alright. You'll be fine. Just get some rest. Get some good rest. Trust me, by morning, you'll feel better. Good night.
Ozioma, what is the matter? Hey, she went too far. I told you this from day one that this girl was an obstacle. You know what this girl did? She barged in on me, making love on my girl right on this couch. And you're coming to tell me you're sorry?
Ferdinand, we shared this apartment together and that was wrong. I'm not saying that I was right to walk in on you. I am sorry.
Hey, I bought this chair. Oh, you think government provided it? I bought it with my money. Now you listen to me. You are sorry, fine, but someday I will do something and I won't regret it. You will see.
I'm just walking in here. I was so even mature to even close my eyes and just walk by.
It's okay.
What is it?
No. Sit down.
Maybe I should have had your number or his number to call when I'm coming back home. You have finally executed your threat. You said you were going to do this. You threatened to do this and you did it. Ferdinand, except the God that I serve is not living. You shall live the rest of your life in sorrow and in tears. Nothing shall work for you.
Wait. What's going on here? Why would she wake up and begin to rain curses on me?
Friend, the day I saw you and your girlfriend committing sin in the living room, I came back later to you and I told you I was sorry. And that was my heart. I told you I didn't even see really nothing. I took the both of you like my brothers and now I know why you have been like the party for.
Wait, Ozioma, sorry. Just stop. I still don't know what you're talking about. What happened? Oh wait, Ozioma. Can you just calm down and tell us what the problem is? I understand, but just calm down, please. What's wrong?
Fred, I know you did this. I know you did this because you have threatened to do it.
Wait! I didn't do anything. Henry, believe me, honestly, I don't know what he's talking about.
On the purity of my soul, I lay a curse on the man that violently terminated my virginity. It shall not be well with that man. Everything shall go wrong with him. He shall see his destiny, but he shall not get it.
Hey! Now listen to me. Whatever rubbish curse you are voicing out has got nothing to do with me. It will dwell with you because I don't know what she's talking about. Freda. Freda, look at me. Why did you do it? Why would you even think I did it? Why? You don't tell me you. Freda, look at me. I want the truth. Did you do this? What is wrong with you? Why do you even think I did it? Why is it difficult for you to believe me? Look, I don't know, but I don't like the feeling I'm getting here. I mean, come on, look at our house is open.
Please, Harry, do not even cover up for him, okay? Fredna, you know why you organized that party for me last night? Because you wanted to rape me. You wanted to rape me and you dragged me. But I'm telling you today, Fredna, I am telling you today, Fredna, that my God will send his wrath on you. He won't let you go on money. He will send his wrath on you. But I don't see.
Wait, hang on. It's not like I'm saying you didn't do it. I'm just thinking. Our house is open. Look at this. So I'm just thinking, it's possible an intruder came in here and raped you. Can you make her see that possibility? Now look at me. Do you know how much I spent yesterday trying to make you happy? Okay, fine, yes, I was drunk, I was tipsy kind of. And I saw you lying on this couch. I saw your exposed groin. But I just walked in and slept. I didn't rape you, I'm not a rapist.
Shut up! Shut up! I swear God for send me what I do. Leave me alone.
Harry, I left both of you in this living room last night. What are you insinuating? That I did it? If you are sure you didn't do it, then why would everybody think I did it? Wait, there was something you said. You said she saw your nakedness and you swore to see her. Oh, forget that. Look, all that changed after I read the book you gave me. Now, if you are sure you did not do this, then go in there and convince her that some fool must have taken advantage of the porosity of this house to come in and rape her. Now, if you don't believe me, you and her can as well go to hell and burn to ashes.
Oh my God, thank you so much. I'm so thrilled. Like, this has been so amazing. Thank you. You knocked me off my feet.
Happy birthday, Ozioma.
Thank you.
You see, on this special occasion of your birthday, I want to beg you for forgiveness for all the hostilities I've showed you.
please let's be friends again.
A friend? I was a fool not to have read the handwritings on the wall. I sinned against God, accepting to party with unbelievers. Now I have this guilt that will follow me all the days of my life. The more I think, the more I'm convinced that he did it.
I'm sorry, Ozioma. I listened to Ferdinand. I listened to him. I don't think he did it.
Did you do it?
Of course not.
Then who did? I don't believe your cock and bull story of someone sneaking into his house and doing this. Yesterday was not the first day that we left the main entrance door open. We have done that countless number of times, mistakenly. So Harry, how come yesterday was the first day that we organized a party in this house? And also the first day that I was drugged and raped? They don't talk to me about someone sneaking in here and doing this. He threatened. He swore. Doctor, please, what is wrong with my little girl? What is wrong with her?
She'll be okay. I'd like to see you outside.
See me outside?
Briefly. She'll be fine. She'll be fine.
Okay. Doctor, you're making me very nervous right now. Please tell me, what is wrong with my daughter? She's my only child. She has lost appetite. In fact, she's looking pale. Please, I beg you. Tell me, what is wrong with her?
It's alright, madam. It's alright. First of all, her problem is something medical science can handle.
Medical science,
Just
doctor.
calm down.
Medical science.
Yeah, so based on that, I would like to tell you to calm down.
Okay. I'm down. Tell me, what exactly is wrong with her?
You see, she has typhoid fever and a significant level of malaria parasite. And we are actually doing everything medically possible to ensure that the pregnancy is not tampered with. We'll handle it, I assure you.
Did you say pregnancy? Did you say pregnancy? Finish.
You mean you are not aware? She's 2 months pregnant.
Telling you that I know why. Ozioma has compromised her faith. She has become unequally yoked together with unbelievers, and this is an express disobedience to the word of God.
Oh my God, oh my God. How could she bring such a shame to my family, my husband's son?
Madam, I guess that question is not for me. And like I told you, your daughter will be fine. She's actually...
Stop telling me about medical record. I'm telling you that I'm finished.
Take it easy, huh? Take it easy. You don't need to walk yourself
Oh,
up.
Jesus.
As in her condition now, she needs all the rest she can get.
Hey!
Father, I'm sorry, but I do not like the look on your face. There's something the matter.
Take a look at this. Now, can you explain the meaning of that lab test bearing the signature of a certified lab scientist? Can you?
Mom. What is this? Ozioma, how could you make yourself a tool in the hands of Satan?
My dear, why are you bringing Satan into this? I clearly saw a revelation of a ragamuffin coming to marry her. And that same ragamuffin shot at me because I told him to his face that he cannot marry my daughter. But how wrong was I? Ozioma has already proven herself a ready ally to that ragamuffin. But here and now, I'm telling you to your face that you are not a worthy daughter to a man in my status.
This is true.
Also, you've destroyed our family. Your father has lost his position in the church. How could you bring such shame to us?
Can you make her see that possibility? Now look at me. Do you know how much I spent yesterday trying to make you happy? Okay, fine, yes, I was drunk, I was tipsy kind of. And I saw you lying on this couch. I saw your exposed groin. But I just walked in and slept. I didn't rape you, I'm not a rapist.
Finished. Ozioma, I'm disappointed to see that you are not committed to the teachings of the church. How could you? Oh, God, Jesus.
I'm finished. I'm finished.
I wanted to say great.
Where in this world will I find this girl? Where will I ever find this girl?
And who is this girl you're thinking of?
I encountered her just once. She left a mark in my life, and I came to the conclusion that she is the woman for me.
I can't believe this. You're sitting down here, you're thinking of another woman.
Kellen, you are wrong. I've not just been thinking. I've been looking for her all over the place. Do you know why? Because she is outstanding. She is awesome. She is exceptional. She is unique. And I can spend any amount of money, as in any amount of money, just to find her.
So tell me, what do you intend to do when you eventually find her?
I don't know why you're asking me nonsense. The rest should know. I know the truth that you hold very dear in the deep part of your heart, that you may likely end up here as my wife. That's bull crap. Then I want to tell you the more advanced truth, Ellen. The more advanced truth is that it will never happen. Never.
Wait a minute, Protocol. Are you sitting down here and telling me all this rubbish?
Who the hell do you think you are? Which face are you talking about? Listen, Helen, you are just as perfected as the rest of us. You are versatile in all negative businesses. And I'm not going to lay a curse on my unborn children by allowing a woman who is morally bankrupt to be their mother. I can't do that. I find a woman who is the very definition of a Christian mother, and she is the one that I'm going to marry as my wife. And now listen to me, thou you miserable Helen. If I fail to find that woman that I'm looking for, I'm going to remain unmarried for the remaining days of my life.
Do you really want to know what I have to say to you?
You're actually going to speak another rubbish, and I know that much.
I'm so sorry for you.
Listen to me, Helen. I am already feeling sorry for you because you have no life. You're just a fool, miserable fool. If that is what you mean, then you're welcome. Nonsense, Helen. That we are looking for the skin of a tiger doesn't mean that we can possibly settle for the one that maggots have destroyed completely. Idiots.
I was not able to understand what you were saying. Now, I've been calling Ozioma for days now, and she's not been able to pick my calls. I have beautiful plans for this family, and I need to know what is going on.
You see, Pastor Stanley, I am not going to hide anything from you because you're a man of God. The truth, as it stands now, is that you cannot marry Ozioma.
There you go again. This is just about what you told me when I called earlier. I came here so you can throw more light on that. Why do you say I can't marry her?
Ozioma is pregnant.
You're not serious, are you?
Pastor, I am very serious. She compromised her faith. She got unequally yoked together with unbelievers. The result is that she has now become an object of ridicule.
This is unbelievable. Where is she now?
All I know is that she's no longer in this house.
You should, oh God. You should know where she is. At a time like this, she needs all the support she can get from us.
Why should I know? Ozioma has destroyed my outstanding integrity. And I am even regretting why.
All I need is a place to stay. My father has asked me to leave his house, which I totally understand. And God knows that I don't blame him one bit. Because I know the magnitude of shame that I have brought upon my family. I'm 2 months gone. And I know that this burden of mine will be lighter if I have a friend like you to support me.
Ozioma, I know a doctor here in Onitsha that can take care of this without any risks to your health.
What are you talking about?
Based on what you've said so far, this is an unwanted pregnancy and there is no way you can keep it. I'll take care of the bills for you to abort the pregnancy.
Do you even know what you're saying? Chewing this will worsen the whole issue.
Ozioma, think about your future. You can't cope as a single mother. This child will restrict your freedom and everything. You might even end up remaining unemployed. firms and businesses do not always look the way of single mothers.
Chiwende, I came here because I know that you're one of the few people who would understand me and help me. But if you're telling me that you cannot help me, I'll face my fate alone. But one thing I won't do is mother. And if I must have you know, abortion is mother.
Okay. If that's what you want, I will not turn you down. This is our boys' quarters. You can stay here for as long as you want. But be rest assured that I will provide you with whatever you need to eat.
Thank you.
And just in case my parents see you any day, just tell them that you're my friend and you're spending some time with me. And please, don't say anything other than that, okay?
I'm grateful. I won't say nothing. I won't say nothing. Thank you so much.
Fine. Yeah.
I'm not going to spend much time here. What do you want?
I want you to assure me that you're the same Randy guy.
Depends on what you mean. I'm still Randy, but I don't do shits lately.
And what do you mean by you don't do shits anymore?
The gospel of Jesus Christ is getting louder and louder in almost all the streets. I mean, if you'll not be listening, then I must say you're living in isolation. Everybody is listening and the gospel is gaining ground.
Wait, hold on. I can't believe this. Randy guy sitting down and preaching the gospel to me.
Helen, what do you want?
Listen, I'll pretend like I didn't hear your whole gospel drama. You're a killer, and once a killer, always a killer.
Is this the reason why you invited me here?
Here. His name is Protocol, and he's an evil man. And the fact is that I like him very much. You see, it's in my nature to have a thing for evil men. We've been in a relationship for 2 good years, and he has proposed all the love in this world to me. But I brought you here this night because I want you to turn him off.
My name is Protocol. Protocol for the child group. You're the original sheets that run this town that is feeding the sheets. People will always say that I'm evil. And that is when they provoke me. I'll bring out the beast in me, don't provoke me, please. Put that God. And see the fuck down there, let's talk business.
I encountered him once, but I must tell you he's not one of the guys I would like to turn up.
It seems like you don't know who you're talking to. I am Helen, the light that shines in the whole of the city.
You call yourself light when you still consider evil men as the best people that can wet your ties. What kind of light is that?
Listen, I won't sit here and wait for you to insult me. Let's say I make you a deal. I give you 2 million naira, you get the job done. I'm sure you know where he lives.
Well, there's always the last assignment waiting for the mafia. My fee is 5 million naira. Soon as I get your credit alert, I will settle down to work.
But you didn't even give me your account number.
I'll leave it in your car.
You don't know the car I came with.
Helen, I will not be parading myself as the Randy guy of this city if I don't know what is happening in this city.
I'll leave the account details in your account. Remember, 5 million naira.
I'll be really shocked if this guy even knows the car I came out with. I just drove that car for the first time today. Wow, he sure is the Randy guy.
Hey, my guy. The protocol. The protocol. Now, what did happen? What's going on here? What is happening? Can someone please bring the silence? What's going on here?
Slick.
Yeah?
My financial worth to Helen is 5 million naira only.
I don't understand. What do you mean by that?
Take a look at a text message. That is bank credit alert. Helen remitted 5 million naira to his account.
So what is it for?
The same Helen I made a millionaire. Helen has gone to him to hire him to turn me off. He charged 5 million naira and Helen paid 5 million naira for him to turn me off. What is my offense? Because I told her the truth. That I'm not going to punish my unborn children by allowing a decrepit asshole, a woman who is morally bankrupt, to be their mother, which is the truth, known by everybody. That's what I told Helen. And he went to this man here to hire him to turn me off.
Jesus Christ. I mean, this is crazy. Why would she do that? What for?
Oh, well, I know you guys can always cause her to disappear from the planet, but I plead with you not to do it. I believe she can come back to her senses soon.
Randy, I can tell you immediately that Helen has got no senses. She has no conscience. I sincerely appreciate your coming here to give this information. Thank you very much. But do me one favor. You have to just give him back his phone. I want you to go. Handle your part. And leave us to handle our part.
If you kill that girl, her blood will be on our heads. I came here because you told me you've decided to break away from negative life. Let us not expand the kingdom of Satan by killing that girl. I mean, she would go to hell. And the devil and his evil agents will be happy.
Somebody is talking about the devil and his agents.
Why would she do that in the first place?
I sincerely wonder who the devil is.
This is crazy. Why would she do that? What for? No. Aside from the other, did you really? Oh, God.
Very much, Larry.
You don't have to thank me. You see, I'm acting under instructions. According to your friend, she said I should give you this fruits.
Thank you. Only God will bless you for me, and also my friend.
You see the man that got you pregnant? I mean the caller. The man that has been calling you.
You know what? Thank you so much. You can go. When I need you, I'll call you.
It's obvious that the caller is the same man that got you pregnant, and I am pleading on his behalf. Please take his call. Perhaps he has reason to the fact that he is responsible for a pregnancy.
Why would you just jump into conclusions like that? You know what? Go.
It's obvious that she doesn't want to take my calls. And I guess the only thing we have to do now is for you to call her.
I'm sorry, Pastor Stanley. But why would you want me to call her? She is carrying an illegitimate child and has brought shame to the faith. No, I don't want to talk about ozioma again. And if this is the reason you invited me to your office, then I'm afraid I must leave now.
Let us share a part of the scripture. It is a popular part of the scripture. I know that you know. Proverbs 14:12. The Bible says, there is a way that seemeth right unto a man, but the end thereof are ways of death.
But what has that got to do with the issue under discussion?
Let us not curse one who God has not cursed. Let us not condemn the one who God has not condemned. Ozioma explained the circumstances that led to her pregnancy to her mother. And it is clear that it can hardly be her fault. It is unfortunate that it happened. But to be honest with you, it could have happened to any other person. I want you to call her with your phone so I can speak to her.
Pastor Stanley, are you telling me that you want to marry a woman who is already pregnant with an illegitimate child in her womb? Kai, listen to me, my son. I am an elder in the Pentecostal family church, and I always stand by the truth. Forget about the fact that Ozioma is my daughter. I am telling you the truth. If you, a pastor, marries a woman who is already pregnant with an illegitimate child in her womb, you may have succeeded unwittingly in starting something which will eventually consume and destroy your church. My advice is very simple. Look for another sister.
Hello, good afternoon, sir.
Whatever you are going through right now, I need you to understand that we have not abandoned you. And God has also not abandoned you, because He would never abandon His people.
Is this Pastor Stanley talking?
Yes, this is Pastor Stanley. How are you and how is your health?
I'm fine, thank you, Pastor. Everything is fine. I apologize for not picking up your call. Truth is that I do not know what to tell you.
I understand. Even as you speak right now, I can feel your agony and frustration. But I want you to understand that what happened to you can happen to any other person. You just have to put the past behind you and move ahead.
Thank you very much.
Now, please, try and pick my calls when next I call.
Yes, I will. Thank you. Thank you so much for your maturity and understanding. God bless you. Please, can I speak to my father, please?
Yes, of course. She wants to speak with you.
I don't have anything to tell you, ozioma. Just note that I am disappointed you can bring this shame on the family.
Edopunka, what you are doing right now may seem bright in your eyes, but I tell you, you are not helping her at all. This is not the end of our world. And I tell you that God has already forgiven her. And you should equally find it in your heart to forgive her.
Hostile to me now. We've come a long way from this now.
Those that eat together do not eat themselves. Do you know what that means?
Is that why you're treating me this way? Is that why you're manhandling me? This is the hell you've known for years, so you should not be treating me this way. I simply cannot eat you.
Oh, thank God. Hello. You know this man. Don't touch me.
I can explain. It's not what you said it is, please. I can explain.
I swear you don't have anything to explain, Helen. Yeah, you don't have anything to explain. Because you hired him to eliminate protocol. He charged you 5 million naira. And you paid! Do you know why you paid? Because you have no conscience. You have no conscience. And you realize that your end has come. Oh, thank God you're there. Get up. You're looking at me. Once upon a time, Jesus of Nazareth encountered a woman, the woman of Samaria. A lousy woman that was changing men like rags. As at the time she met Christ, she had married 5 men, and the one that was banging her at that point, she acknowledged was not even her husband. That woman, just a wacko like you, she met Christ and her life changed. She became a new woman, ultimately metamorphosed into one of the disciples of Christ. And I look at you, I see a wacko, our local example of the lousy woman of Samaria. You have already condemned me to death. That's why you paid 5 million for somebody to take my life. The only thing that came to my mind is to end you, but I'm not going to do that. Now listen to me, Helen. You have to locate a local church where you are going to give your life to Jesus as your personal Lord and Savior. And you must get serious with the things of God, and I'm monitoring you every step of the way. If it could be proved that you are not serious, as I just said, I'm going to get you one more time. And listen to me. Look at me. Nobody will like what I'm going to do. Leave this house. Just like that. We are new men now. New men.
Okay, it's okay.
Do no bullshit.
It's okay.
It's gonna be hard. Alright? Man.
No. I can't take it anymore, Chiwindu.
Just stop. The doctor said you should take a constant walk. Okay? Alright, just take a deep breath, eh?
Save your time, sir. Because if I let you, you'll go on and on again. For all the money in Central Bank, I will never sin against God. For He is the mighty God, the great I am that I am. He is a faithful God. And if you come to Him today, He will make your life better.
Have we met before? Have we met before?
Are you not the man that called himself the paymaster? The one that volunteered to be my redeemer?
Thank God. Thank God I met you finally. I've been looking for you all over the place.
Why?
That night that you preached to me, you left something strong in my heart. You left a very strong word, and ever since that time I've been thinking about these words. And I've been praying God to make it possible for me to see you again.
Hallelujah.
Oh, praise the Lord, yeah.
So, live around here? Eh? He's our neighbor. My father's constant headache.
Why would you say this to an old friend of mine? No, that's not fair. Of course, I agree. I used to be headache, not just to your father, but to everybody. But not anymore.
Yeah, all things are passed away.
I am a new man now.
New creation.
A new creation, yes. Understand it. I don't know why you're saying this. Why are you making reference to old things?
Okay, fine, yeah, but my father said it.
Good to see you.
Hallelujah.
You look good.
Thank you.
I'm impressed. Ozioma, you are not yet married. How come that you are pregnant?
I was drugged by the people that I trusted. I was raped. And this is the result. It's such a pity that my father disowned me in the process. Well, I'm here until the day I gave birth.
This is wicked. This is vanity of trust. Trust in mortal men. Is there a way I can lay my hands on these bastards? No, because I have a lesson to teach them, and I want to teach them the hard way. Seriously.
Sir, with all due respect, you don't call anybody a bastard.
Yes, I'm sorry. I don't even use such words, but they give me a reason to. I can't understand this. It's unthinkable. How can people see someone as outstanding as you are, and the person still has the effrontery to unleash this wickedness on you? It's unimaginable. I can't comprehend this. As you see me here today, I am a new man. And that's because of the noble words you left with me that night
we met at the hotel reception.
Praise Jesus.
I am convinced that I owe you a whole lot. And as I'm looking at you now, I can confide in you. I can do anything for you.
Right now, I just want God to do his thing. But there is something I always know, that God never abandons his people.
Of course, God never abandons his people. That is the promise of God we hear all the time. And people will always hide under that promise to perpetuate evil all over the place. But let's not go into that. Could you please come to my house much later? You won't believe this. I actually live in this close, number 16. Just few houses down there. That's my house. I live there. Can you pay me a visit?
I'll think about it.
Good.
Well, I'll have you know that I am so happy that you're a new creation. With due respect, sir, you can never be my redeemer. God is my redeemer, and my redeemer, he liveth.
Your redeemer liveth. Now I understand the complete meaning of that saying of yours. Your redeemer lives. Indeed.
Chiwando, the Lord will bless you. He will bless you for all you did for my daughter. For planting in my vineyard, the Lord Almighty will plant in your own vineyard.
Thank you, Mama. You know, I see the handwork of God in all of this. So I refuse to take the glory. I give God all the glory.
Amen. Jose.
Yes, Mama.
Have you given him a name?
No. I wish Papa was here. Okay, they've given him a better name. But I have a name for my son. I'm gonna name him after the man who put me through the shame. I love him too.
Ozioma, my daughter, you see, God is the ultimate decider of all things. He has not abandoned you, and we surely cannot abandon you. God is with you, and He will always remain with us. So in everything we must give Him the glory.
Okay.
Let's go. This one you're looking so downcast. Are you alright?
I'm not wholly alright, sincerely. There's something I want to discuss with your friend. That is why I'm here. You are my neighbor and you know me very well. I want you to make it work, please.
What is it you want to discuss with my friend?
First thing is that you have to understand that I am not one of those men that will just start doing something without thinking. What I came to discuss is something that I have given critical thought over and over again. And I am convinced that your friend is unique and very much outstanding. And that is the reason why I want to make her my wife. I understand she traveled and can you direct me to her village? I'm ready to go.
Well, I cannot say anything for now. I will have to discuss with her.
Okay, I understand, but can you at least give me her telephone number? I have some things to tell her. Sweet things, and I can tell you that she will enjoy them. Just give me her number. Let me call her and explain myself. Please.
Protocol, let me tell you the truth. Ozioma is just trying to get stronger. She's trying to be stronger for the challenges ahead.
And that is the reason why you have to give me this number. Or at least direct me to how I can see her. I want to be part of those challenges that she's going to face. Listen, I understand that she's passing through a turbulent time and she needs to become strong. I volunteer to be her pillar of support. To make her stronger. You are the one that can make this thing work. You know me, Chiwendo.
I will advise you to leave everything to fate. If it's the will of God that the both of you will see again, so be it.
Why are we always doing this, and why? Why should we leave it to fate, something we can handle as people? Why are we disturbing God, praying to God to come and help us do something we can do?
Protocol, I cannot determine her future for her. I can't. Look, when you see her, you should tell her exactly what you're telling me.
Listen first, understand that it's marriage I'm talking about. It's not girlfriend rubbish. I want to marry her, make her my wife. Can't you just understand it, please?
When you see her, you should be able to tell her, please. I just have to get inside. I'm sorry, please. I'm sorry.
Is it because of those rubbish I used to live with your father?
No, it's not. Trust me, it's not.
I am different now. I'm different. I'm no longer a troublemaker. This is a Christian that is sanctified, that is going to heaven. Very close to God now. Please. Just at least a telephone number, let me just call. Can you tell what kind of nonsense is this? An block one, an block one. Can you remember?
Mama, I'm ready. And I'm on my way to Onitsha like I told you. But the baby is sleeping. And I know that you can help me take care of him.
I will. Please greet Chiwando for me.
I will, Mama.
Please, God, help my daughter to get this job. Please, I beg you. It will help her go off her sorrow. She has suffered so much. Chukubiko. Hello,
I know they've briefed you already, but I'm here to ask for forgiveness. I understand the level of maturity you exhibited the other night when you let your boys not waste me. Other men would have asked them to waste me, but you did not. You allowed me to go and leave. And I'm here to show you that I'm leaving. But I'm also here to ask you to please forgive me for everything I have done. Please.
Stand up. Sit down.
You see, Helen, I have forgiven you. Sincerely, as in honestly, from the deepest part of my heart, I have forgiven you. Because I have come to this stage in my life where I now realize that to err is human and to forgive is divine. I hold nothing against you, and that is the reason why I asked them to grant you access to this place. But importantly, I was told that you have obeyed my instruction.
Yes, exactly. I'm now a member of the Redeemer's Church of All Nations Arena. We have a very big TV ministry, and it's a very good church for the youth generation.
That's good, that's good. Now I want to ask you something important, Helen. If someone should ask you to explain the reason why I wasn't wasted as you planned it, what would you say?
God is the reason.
I think you answered right. Thank you very much. God is the reason. And I want you to understand that God is everything. As you live here now, I am so impressed that you have decided to turn a new leaf, to begin a new life, to be a new individual. And that is the totality of the plan of God for us. Do realize that God is everything and that nothing can ever work without God. He is the Alpha, He is the Omega, and He is the owner of everything we can ever think of. They will close back the door when you are gone. Once again, you're welcome.
Sir? Randy has refused to pay me back the money I remitted into his account.
Really? I will see to that.
Thank you, sir.
Good day.
A good man was concealed in the veil of an evil man. I feel so ashamed over what I did.
So, what's the meaning of this? Why are you standing up? Chiwende, a man that controls all that you control is a rich man. And I'm not that friend to underestimate another friend just because we're friends. I'm standing up because I respect you. I do.
Your humility is so intimidating. Please sit down.
What's the file for?
Congratulations.
Why are you confusing me? Why would you be congratulating me?
Okay, look around this office.
What about it?
Okay, I have been mandated by the head office to employ someone that can take over from me. Someone that I can trust. The buck stops on my table, so I settled for you.
Are you serious? Oh my God. So what should we be doing?
They want me in Enugu for bigger responsibilities. Ozioma, I cannot have you and employ another.
Chiwende, you're such a nice person. My God will bless you. I don't know why you keep sowing so much seed into my life. How am I gonna repay you?
Don't think of paying me back. I want God to pay me back. I just want you to be happy. Huh? I beg you. You owe me nothing. So please, don't think of ever paying me back, okay? Protocol is still dying for you. He would want to see you.
Protocol or indeed any other man. It's far away from my thoughts. I have a job now and I want to concentrate on it and make you proud.
That's the spirit. Congratulations once again. That's good. You deserve it, huh?
Pastor Stanley, Are you telling me that you want to marry a woman with an illegitimate child? Kai, listen to me, my son. I am an elder in the Pentecostal family church, and I always stand by the truth. Forget about the fact that Ozioma is my daughter. I am telling you the truth. If you, a pastor, marries a woman, you may have succeeded unwittingly in starting something which will eventually consume and destroy your church. My advice is very simple. Look for another sister.
If I marry her, it will be a marriage built on forgiveness. Yes. There's no way marriage built on forgiveness can destroy the church. Yes, it cannot destroy the church. Rather, it will bring the church together.
Good afternoon, Pastor.
The first thing I want you to realize is that I admire you so much.
Are we still on this again, Pastor?
I made a decision to have you as my wife. And as we are talking right now, I still stand by that decision to make you my wife. Just say yes to me and our marriage preparations will start immediately.
Pastor, listen. I have a dent. I have an illegitimate child. And I do know the kind of congregation that you rule over. I watch your TV ministry and your followers are huge. I don't want to come in between you and your ministry. I do not want to destroy your ministry.
Can you please listen to your pastor? If we become man and wife, it will be a marriage built on love and forgiveness, which are cardinal parts of Christianity. And there is certainly no way a marriage based on that can destroy the ministry. Rather, it will help it to grow. I want you to think about it.
I'm sorry, I do not have anything to say at this moment. If you excuse me, I'd like to drop this phone.
No, before you cut the call, I want you to realize that you don't have a dent. All our dents have been nailed to the cross of Calvary. I want you to feel the power in the blood of the risen one. I want you to see the love that's made the blood of Jesus Christ to take away all our debts. I need you to understand that the blood of Jesus has washed away all our debts. Think about it. I need you to think about it.
Your customer.
Thank you.
Came in from Chiwendo. She called me earlier on to ask me if I'm listening. I said no, but the pretty one just brought it now.
Why would you try to send me a parcel without calling me?
I guess she wants it to be a surprise.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Oh my God. Chiwendo is getting married? Just after 1 month in Enugu.
It started like a joke the very week I came into Enugu. I have been following this guy and it got clear to me that he is serious. As you may have seen, I am getting married and you are the maid of honor. I wanted it to be a surprise to you and I'm sure I succeeded. I want to thank you for your cooperation and understanding as I look forward to seeing you in Enugu at least a week to the wedding. We have a lot of things to put together.
We sure do have a lot of things to put together, Chiwendo. I've always known Chiwendo is a true African woman with a heart of angels. A woman like that will not find it difficult to find a suitor. She's blessed.
Excuse me, ma'am. Chiwendo just called me now to ask me if you've received a parcel. I said yes. She said I should come look at your face and know how you look. What do you think that means?
Chiwendo is very mischievous. She wanted to surprise me, so you can go back and tell her that she succeeded. Because I am wowed. She's getting married.
I see. Wow.
Oh, really? That's God working. That's God. That is God working. Thank you very much.
Okay, I'll do that.
I called this meeting of the cardinal men in council because of what Ichio Kekaru told me. I have this feeling that plans are being perfected in high places to deny me of my right, and I want to state it clearly here. I will resist injustice. I will.
There's something you don't understand. That you are the first son of the late king does not in any way qualify you to speak to the elders in council in such crude and reckless choice of words. Right. Ichio Kekaru is the spokesman of the elders in council. And whatever he has told you is the position of the elders in council. Period.
What? Can you imagine what this man is telling me? You have not even asked me what he said, and you are assuming that whatever he said is the position of the elders in council. Why would you say a thing like that?
Yeah, look. Your father and I come from the same clan. It can be said that you are my brother. Based on this, you shouldn't think that I would lead you astray.
Oh, come on, Ichie, don't give me that. You're telling me you cannot lead me astray, but that is exactly what you are doing, leading me astray. How can you connive with these men to do something that is unjust to a man of your clan? Why?
I don't want us to drag this matter far too long. Do not whip up any sentiment at all.
Anyway, I wasn't the one who started it. Ichio Kekaru started it. And he should be the one the house must call to order. That is if and only if there is any problem. Yes.
Prince Henry, I've told you before, we should not drag this matter far too long. Let us face the real issue. Can you possibly tell us what Ichio Kekaru told you?
Thank you, Ichie. Ichio Kekaru told me that my coronation would be postponed. So I ask, is that the position of the elders in council?
Yes.
I ask again, is that the position of the elders in council?
Yes.
Oh my God. I don't believe this. I do not believe this. Our tradition says that 1 year after the death of the king, his son would be crowned king.
Now next week would make it exactly 1 year after my father's burial, and I should be crowned king. So why are we not doing that?
I want to be the one that will bring the news to you.
We have consulted the oracle, the chief priest, and all spiritual authorities. And all say the same thing. It's true. That we should not be in a haste to crown you a king. That was why the coronation was postponed by the elders.
And why? Can somebody tell me why? Why? Look, you people shouldn't just be staring at me. Someone should be bold enough to tell me why my coronation is being postponed. Why?
Henry, the truth is that we have not received a clear instruction not to crown you the next king. You may still be the one that we may crown eventually. The spiritual authorities say that we must not be in a hurry. I am pleading with you to relax and let us allow the gods of the land to direct us. Please.
Calm down.
I see. I see there's a conspiracy here. And I'm telling you this. I will resist all of you. I will. Can you imagine the embarrassment, Ferdinand? Why do they want to change the tradition of our people? Why?
If you'll take my advice, I'll tell you to calm down. These are elders of this kingdom. You definitely cannot wage war against them.
I am not waging war against them. Know this. They have started the war. They started the war.
Listen to me, bro. I heard everything they said. I understood what they said. Now, why don't you just let these men perform their duties as elders in council? Why?
Ferdinand, I know why you're saying this. You're just a man of this kingdom. You don't know the politics involved. Look, I know the politics of the Council of Elders. I know it like the back of my palms. I was born into the politics of this kingdom. Listen, they want to dethrone me and possibly crown another family as king. But you know what? I will not let that happen. I will show them that I remain the dreaded man of campus cultism.
Hey, listen to me, bro. Don't you ever go threatening the elders with campus cultism. As a matter of fact, don't ever let them know you had anything to do with campus cultism, because that would worsen your case. Now meet me in Enugu as we agreed, and let's take off from there.
Ferdinand, these old men are daring me. They are daring me.
Nobody's daring you. Just give them some space.
When you do a thing, thinking that no one sees you.
You see, Pastor, one thing I know for sure is that we cannot dictate anything to this awesome God we have come to serve as our Father and as our God.
Of course.
Because if you're telling me that you still want to proceed to marry Ozioma, my daughter, who am I to say no?
I still want to proceed. I still want to proceed. But the thing is, she has not fully accepted my proposal. Because she is always remembering your rebukes. So please, I would want you to call her. Make her understand that there is nothing wrong in getting married to me. And rather than breaking up the church, getting married to me will help in strengthening the church.
I think the ideal thing here is not to call her, but to tell her this. I rather invite her here to come so I can tell her whatever I want to tell her. Or I can even choose to go to her place to tell her whatever I want to tell her. But the truth of the matter is that it is better handled face to face than through the phone. Or what do you think?
You're right, you're right. What happens is that my love for her grows every day. So whichever way you choose to take care of it, it's fine by me. You have my full support.
Pastor, you remind me of my own days.
Ichu Gonab, Something tells me that the prince will venture fight the elders in council.
Why would he attack the elders? Why? Is it because we told him the truth?
The point is that, does he believe that we have told him the truth? He believes that we want to skim him out of the race. I think you should go back to him and explain the situation more closely to him. I want us to have a peaceful transition.
Good. And that peaceful transition is what we're going to give. Yes. But for me to go to Henry to explain anything, no. That's one thing you don't understand. And I want to tell you that now. I know the exact reason why we were barred from crowning him the king.
What is the reason?
Now, my son and Henry attended the same university. And he told me that Henry was so bad in the university. He violated all the rules and regulations of the university, smoking Indian hemp and all banned substances with impunity.
Are you insinuating that we are bad? Huh? Because somebody smoked Indian hemp?
Okay, Aaron. Come out clearly. Are you saying that a good leader or any leader should smoke banned substances? Is that what you are saying?
Listen. I don't want us to bring immorality into this. I know some kings who smoke Indian hemps and other banned substances. Even though what they are doing is bad, their gods did not kill them. We should do what we can do as human beings and leave the rest for the gods. I still suggest that you go back to him and tell him to wait for the elders in council to hear from the gods. If he attacks any elder in council, he has shot himself in the legs.
Good.
I'm going. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you very much. See you.
Wait a minute, Henry. Are you telling me that Ichioke Karo is part of this?
Exactly what I am saying, mother. They said they consulted the chief priest, and the old man told them not to crown me king.
How is that ever going to be possible? Why are they trying so hard to provoke this family?
What are you saying, mother? This family is provoked already. The elders in council want to terminate the royalty that runs in our family, and I am saying, mother, we must resist them. We must.
The chief priest was very close to your father. I know both of them used to be the best of friends. And I also know he has visited this palace countless number of times. And each occasion, your father always give him attention. What I don't understand now is, why will he suddenly change and he's taking sides with the elders in council?
It is obvious, mother. Money. That's all, money. See, that is one thing I hate about black men. We are so inconsistent. The dude must have taken money from these people and is obviously dancing to their tune.
What are we going to do, son?
I know what I am going to do. Don't worry about the elders in council, mother. I am going to show them that those men that feared me while I was on campus knew that I had many sides.
Elders in council of Ebelenu, why would they rise against my family? Why?
Thank you, my daughter.
Father, I received a very strange call from Henry today.
Strange call?
Yes.
Who is Henry?
Prince Henry, the son of the late king, the heir apparent to the throne. He sounded very angry. What beats me is that I still don't know how he got my number.
What did he say?
He said to advise my father not to dare him, that he's a man versatile in all things, that if my father goes ahead with his plots, that he will come after him like a wounded lion. And then when I tried to ask him exactly what he meant, he just cut off the call.
For the fact that he called you a woman, threatening to know what we have discussed in council, means that he's a fool. My dear, go in and forget about him. Go in. Forget about him.
Yes, Father.
Go in. Who is Henry?
This is Her Majesty, Queen Emeka of Ebelenu Kingdom. Am I true to Ichioke Karo?
It's me, okay, Carol, speaking. Is anything the matter?
Yes, my son has briefed me on what you discussed in council. And I'm calling to know the reason of what you told him.
I am very disappointed. I finally discovered that your son is not a complete man.
My own son, the heir apparent to the throne. You said my own son is not a complete man. Did I give birth to an imbecile? What do you mean by that?
The elders and council of Ebenelu and all the kingdoms around are full of men and not women. For the fact that their son went to discuss issues we have discussed in council with women means that he's not man enough.
Ichie, Okekaru, do you realize that I'm still the queen of this kingdom? I am the queen of this kingdom. Are you telling me that you don't know the importance of the position I maintain in this kingdom? Why will you just call me a woman?
Ezoma Inamaka, I am not going into that now.
No, Ichie Okekaru, you have to go into all that. What did you tell my son? And why will you think that I cannot be briefed on what was discussed in council?
I don't have answers for these questions now. I've already detailed an elder that will speak with their son.
You don't have to detail any elder to speak on your behalf. I want you to come out clear and speak yourself. What are you planning, Ichie Okekaru? What are you planning?
There are men who are ready to disobey the chief priest of the land. They do that because they don't respect constituted authorities. I don't do that myself. Listen, the chief priests have given us instruction, elders in council, and we have resolved to obey that instruction. Sorry, I have something to do. Thank you.
Hello. Hello, Ichie Okekaru. This is unbelievable. He actually cut the phone on me. He ended the call while I'm still speaking. Oh. Their evil plans have reached the level that he cannot cut phone while I'm still talking. These people are taking me for granted, and I must resist them.
Even if you must forget everything, you do not forget the fact that I'm the chief priest of this kingdom. And you should mind how you say certain things before me.
Well, Mr. Chief Priest, if you are getting angry, that is your problem, not mine. Answer the question. The elders said you gave them an advice. So I want to know, why would you give them such stupid advice? Why?
I asked the young men you interact with, and they told me that you read history in the university, and I was so impressed.
And what has the course I studied in the university got to do with this? Mr. Chief Priest, why are you doing everything possible to provoke me? Tell me.
If actually you read history in the university, you must know the value of history. The people that have history know the value of your history, and let me tell you the truth. The people that undermine their history, they destroy their future.
With due respect to you, Mr. Chief Priest, I do not know what you are talking about. The elders said you advised them not to crown me king, and based on your advice, they postponed my coronation. So I want to know, why? Tell me, why are you bringing history into this? Listen, I know the history of this kingdom, so you cannot confuse me with some baseless reference to history.
Do you know what, young man? Go back to where you came from and leave the God to finish what you have already started.
And what have the gods started? Answer me, Mr. Chief Priest. What have the gods started?
Your welcome into my compound has expired. If you wouldn't mind, leave, or you see the chief priest in me.
Oh, you're now threatening me with the powers of the chief priest. Huh? You are threatening me with the powers of the chief priest. All right. Fine, but know this. I am going to deal with all of you. Mark my words.
The beautiful bride that is also an electrifier.
Thank
You look beautiful this afternoon.
Thank you.
And you're awesomely welcome. Even if all the musicians on Earth, I mean planet Earth, decide to compose a song for you, it's not going to be enough. You know why? Because you're bigger than a mere song.
Thank you, Ben. You know, whenever you say this, I feel great and flattered all at once. So, are you alone here?
Is it ever possible I'm going to be alone? I'm not alone.
Excuse me. Well, I don't know the reason she's not introducing me to you. But I'm Ozioma. And I'm a chief person. I suppose you are her groom. Oh my God, you have stolen my heart away with the praises that you give to your wife. That is awesome.
Ben, I told you this is the best of all brands.
I know you kind of like my friend, but she's my best friend. She's Ozioma, my beautiful. And Ozioma is my fiancé. This is my best friend. You know, I told you about her.
Are you okay?
Yeah, fine, sir.
All right.
Ozioma, wait! What's going on here? Have you guys met? Do you know her? Like, Ozioma! Ozioma! Wait!
Hello, who is this?
I'm the lady you just left. Please, where are you taking my friend to?
Please, I can't talk now. I'll call me back later, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Can you please explain to me the meaning of what just happened?
On the purity of my soul, I lay a curse on the man that violently terminated my virginity. It shall not be well with that man. Everything shall go wrong with him. He shall steal his destiny, but he shall not get it.
Do you have anything to do with a beautiful woman? Oh my God. Your fiancé chooses a maid of honor?
Her curse cannot be manifesting. Because I didn't do it.
Man, you're talking strange. You didn't do what? What is it?
Ben, I didn't do it.
Come on, are you okay? Fight!
My name is Chiwendo, the lady that called you earlier on. Please, there's a problem and I need to speak with my friend. Tell me where you dropped her. I am willing to pay. Just tell me where you dropped her.
Now you are talking. How much can you afford to pay?
You tell me how much you want me to pay.
If you can pay me 10,000 naira, I will tell you the hotel where I dropped her. She even booked a room in my presence. I will even give you her room number.
Settled. I'll pay you 10,000 naira. Where do I meet you up?
Okay, you come to Ebano Junction.
Okay, thank you very much.
and the house is empty.
Ichio, now, I must confess to you, I am very, very disappointed with you.
Why would you say that?
Yes, you are from this clan, and you're the only one that represents this clan in the Council of Elders. Why are you there and they're scheming to terminate royalty from our family, and you could not do anything?
I'm disappointed to see the kind of understanding you have.
What do you mean by the kind of understanding that I have?
The kingdom is one. The Council of Elders is one. That I come from the same clan as you has not changed the fact that the kingdom is one. The decision of the council is for the good of the kingdom. So it has nothing to do with our clan.
So why are you postponing the coronation? Why?
We are all committed to the peace and progress of the kingdom. I have actually come to ask you to advise your son. He's taking the matter too personal and is destroying his chances.
My son is the only choice. And what do you mean by he is destroying his chances? I have this feeling that you and all the elders in council are all acting on a script written by the enemies of this land. And I'm going to assure you that I'm going to resist every one of you.
Resist all of us? Then, if you think you can resist the men who are standing with the gods of the land, go ahead and we shall see what would happen. Tell your son to mind his antics and moves before we conclude that he is number one enemy of the land.
Ichie Gonabo, you and I know that my son is not the problem of this land, but those who are postponing the coronation are the problem of this land. And I'm going to resist every one of you. I will. It's either my son is crowned or nobody.
A word, I believe, is enough for the wise. I don't have more to talk on this.
The picture is becoming clear. The picture is becoming very, very clear to me. Even my own people, our own people, are also against this. I will resist them. My son must be crowned as the heir of this kingdom. He is the prince.
How am I gonna repay you? Don't think of paying me back. I want God to pay me back. I should never have left. This isn't Chiwendu's fault. Now I regret why I walked away. Chiwendu gave me everything I have today, and she deserves more than I'm giving her. Who's that?
This is me, Chiwendu. If you do not want me to die of high blood pressure, then you must open this door. I don't need to ask you before you know you owe me a serious explanation to what happened back there in the house.
Oh my God. Now why is she cancelling my course? Does it mean she believed what she was told without even bothering to hear my side?
You see, Ben, I'm your neighbor here. And we are like brothers already. And I want you to tax your thoughts and come on, tell me what you know.
Ben, I was so drunk that night, I can barely remember anything now. Okay? But I remember I saw her exposed lapse. I remember I got attracted. I remember also I wanted to act, and then my friend whom I was staying with told me not to do anything stupid. I also remembered I entered my room. So is it possible I woke up in the middle of the night under the influence of alcohol and then deflowered her as she claims? Is it possible?
You know, if you drank excess alcohol that night, you know, then it's possible that it put you to sin. Yes. You know, that is why the churches preach against alcohol. Come on, it will always push people to sin.
I know, but the girl in question does not drink alcohol. I mean, she's a thorough born-again Christian. A fanatic, if you could say. All she drinks is juice. So how is it possible that she got raped without her knowing? How?
Well, you never can say. You don't know the fate of the gods at the gathering of hungry lowbacks. Come on, I don't know exactly what's transpired though, but I know that when sinners are gathered, they can start anything.
Oh God! What? Did I rape her?
Why are you unwilling to talk? All I can make out of this is that you want to ruin my happiness. Ozioma, why?
No. Please don't say that. You know that's not true. Look, it's not about you, Chiwendo. It's about me. It's about my life. And I do not want to talk about it.
Don't be ridiculous. You saw my fiancé and you blotted out. Ever since then, you've been behaving strangely. Tell me what you mean by your life.
I left because I know that we couldn't talk about it. Chiwendo, you're getting married in a few days. Just leave me alone to concentrate, please.
I have this feeling that you and Ferdinand know before now. If this is true, in what capacity do you guys know?
You have seen me through a lot of times. You have been there for me. The last thing that I want to do is break your heart with the tales of my past. Just forget about me. Move on and be happy. By tomorrow morning, I'll just go back to the job that you gave to me. Please. Please.
Ozioma, you're making me go crazy. You are making me go crazy. If actually you value our friendship, then you should tell me what I need to know.
I can't talk about it. I sincerely can't do that. I'm sorry.
Okay. What I'm not reading is that they are right when they say friendship does not really exist. It only exists as language.
Chiwendo, wait. Look, if you walk out of this room, Chiwendo, with the impression in your mind that we are not best of friends, then you have killed me.
If I am that important to you, then you should tell me what I need to know. I have made a lot of sacrifices for you. I have never hidden anything from you. So why are you hiding things away from me now?
Have you ever wondered why I named my son Ferdinand?
What are you trying to tell me? Your son, Ferdinand, does he have anything to do with Ferdinand, my fiancé?
He's the father of my child. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. This is the reason I didn't want to say anything. I don't know why I have to be so complicated between us. I'm just...
don't know what she must have told you, but I beg you, it didn't happen. It did not happen.
You had the courage to drug and rape a woman who took you like a brother. And you think I would ever end up with a man like that as my husband?
No! Ben, could you just please tell her it did not happen? She's jumping into conclusions fast.
Oh, please, spare me that. You are a rapist. Or is there any other beautiful name you want to name it?
Chinwendu, there is a misconception somewhere. Please, let us not play into the hands of those who don't want us to be together. I love you. And I always will, you know that.
I've already made up my mind. There is nothing you're going to say that can make me change my mind.
I'm sorry, my dear Chinwendu. You can't be saying this now that your wedding is around the corner. Your fiancé has something to say. Come on, please, you should hear him out. Please.
I respect you a lot because you are a noble man. But I would advise you to stay out of this. Ferdinand.
Yes, my love.
That which you did with her produced a child. A male child. So you better locate her and continue what you started.
Oh my God, she has a child. She has a child, she has a male child.
Are you gradually getting convinced that you did it?
On the purity of my soul, I lay a curse on the man that violently terminated my virginity. It shall not be well with that man. Everything shall go wrong with him. He shall steal his destiny, but he shall not get it.
Maybe alcohol pushed me to do it.
Look, you need to be sure that you did it before you accept. Fed, the child is already involved. You cannot claim another man's child.
But the curse is beginning to manifest in my life. Can't you see it? Everything is falling apart. My whole life is now misery, and I'm gradually beginning not to experience anything good. I don't know what is happening. Oh gosh.
No. That's one thing you don't know about me. That one thing is that I plan well. I always plan well. This habit of planning well is the reason why I hardly fail. I'm a successful man, successful in any venture. So I have come this night to ask you that we should start planning well.
Ichugonab, there is nothing to plan in this. The gods are involved in this matter. We should allow them to complete that which they have started. Yes.
Did you hear that the boy went to the chief priest to threaten him? To threaten the chief priest of this land?
Of course I heard it. That is the more reason I said that the gods are making move. How can a man who cannot respect the chief priest of the land emerge as the next king? Is it possible?
And again, I went and discussed with the mother and discovered that the mother and the son are working together. I can say like mother, like son.
Children, listen. I don't want to discuss this matter anymore. Let us follow the chief priest at his pace until we get to the truth. Remember, he said that this land has a history. Yes. We cannot abandon the history.
No way, no way.
Let us follow the gods. Yes.
You should know me by now, Ozioma.
I don't rush into decisions, but when I take one, I hardly go back.
Don't you think that this was rather too fast? I mean, there were some things that you probably didn't consider before taking that rash decision.
Things like what?
Ozioma, I was the one you came to. I know the pains you went through. I had already placed a curse on the man that made you pass through that pain. And now that it turned out to be the very man that I want to marry, how in the world do you think I would continue?
Forget about this. I want you to continue. Look, I trust you. Trust you so much. Enough to give my son to you. My son is your son. And I know that you would give him the motherly care and love that he deserves. But if you're trying not to hurt me, not going through the wedding would be worse.
It's too late. I've already called it off.
Well, you can forgive and forget. Look, I know how much of your soul you put into the planning of this wedding. And I'm guaranteed that it's going to turn out a fabulous wedding. I want you to go through that. But you have to look for a new chief bridesmaid. Just show me beautiful pictures.
I actually came back to this hotel tonight to ask you for a favor that I know you can grant. Don't leave tomorrow as you've already planned. Please, don't leave tomorrow.
I have to. You know I have to. I must leave.
I don't want you to leave. It's unfortunate things are happening this way, but you still remain my one and only friend, and I want you to stay behind. You can even check out from here. We can go back to my place.
Chindo, you know if I don't go, I'll be giving you more than enough reason not to get married. But if I go tomorrow, you can forget all about me. You can have that happy ever after that every woman wants to have. Please.
If you're really what I take you to be, then don't leave tomorrow.
I should have just shut up. I should have just kept quiet. I shouldn't have just said everything.
Call me, mother.
Yes, sit down. You know, the problem we're facing in this kingdom now is about your future. And I want you to face it with every determination it deserves.
Is that not what I'm doing, mother? Of course that's what I'm doing. The youth leader of the Belenu Kingdom is my friend, my good friend. So I can always get him to trigger the youths. And you know the elders are crippled once the youths are triggered.
Henry, I want you to cancel your planned trip to Enugu tomorrow.
Why? Oh, come on, mother. I can't do that. No. Look, Ferdinand is my friend. Right? He's my friend, my good friend. He's like a brother to me. I need to be there. I'm supposed to be his best man. I can't do that.
Henry, that way his best man is nothing. He can always pick another young man to be his best man. The elders are planning to take what belongs to you. And I want you to sit back and resist them. Instead of telling you are going to Enugu.
But, mother, why do you want me to abandon my friend at this point? Why?
Because I don't trust him. I don't.
You don't trust Ferdinand?
Yes.
I'm just hearing this for the first time. Why?
Is he not from Uroji clan? The same clan as Ichioke Karo. He might even be involved in the whole scheme. Henry, why are you bothered about him? I don't even know why you are bothered about him.
Oh no, mother. No. I don't agree with you. you will not make me hate my friend, no. Ferdinand has been my friend for years and he has always been there for me, right? No, not at this point. Look, I have a plan on ground, right? This plan is in motion. So I'll attend the wedding, do everything, make sure everything goes well, then I'll come back and continue from where we start.
What if you come back and they've crowned another king?
Oh, mother. That is when you will see the cultist in me. Let them try.
Come back here, Henry. Come back here. What did I hear you say now? Did you say you are a cultist?
You know, mother, coming to power has many properties. This is my battle, so I want you to relax and leave me to fight my battle.
Did I hear you right? Did he say he's a cultist? No. What is he doing with cultism? Did I hear him right? No. My son can't be a cultist. What is he doing with cultism?
Who's there?
It's me, Alice. Open the door. We need to talk.
This woman has not spoken to Alice. What's the meaning of this? Why did you bring him here? I am talking to you.
Why would you rely on baseless allegation to call off your wedding? Why do you refuse to pick up his calls?
When people try to defend what they don't know, they make mistakes.
Is that what you think? That I don't know what is going on? Listen to me, Chinwendo. I listened to him already. And I know everything that is going on. Why are you playing into the hands of the enemies of the family? Why?
Listen to me, my dear Alice. This man here is a rapist. Oh. He raped that innocent flatmate of his. And it resulted to pregnancy. I, Chinwendo, I nurtured that pregnancy. I know the pains he made her go through. She was disowned by her own parents. She was ostracized from her child in Edo State. I had already placed a curse on the man that defied her. Sincerely, like, honestly, I can't marry that man that I now know is Ferdinand.
It's me you're talking about, Ferdinand. You're jumping into conclusions and it's not fair. It's not fair.
Okay, are you by any means trying to tell me that you did?
I can't. I was too drunk that night to even remember what happened. But I can tell you in all sincerity. Something within me tells me I didn't do it. Oh, believe me, I didn't do it.
Can you see the man you're trying to defend? Can you see the man you are trying to defend? Please, I've had enough. Just take them out of my house, I want to rest.
So. Please, Chiwendo. Do you ever understand the implication of what you're doing? Printed cards have already been distributed.
Yes.
And guests already invited.
Please.
Everything is set for this wedding. You just cannot call it off, please.
Is this coming from you, Ben?
Yeah.
Ben, if you force me to see you as a man with no integrity, then it will be bad. So you want me to please invited guests and marry a rapist? Ferdinand, you are a rapist.
Oh.
Yes, and my friend has already named her son after his father, Ferdinand. So you better go start that family. You started with my friend and let me be. Please!
Okay?
How?
Nwatu.
What is wrong?
Just calm down, okay? I'm going to talk to her.
What is happening?
Just calm down.
What is happening?
Calm down, I'll talk to her, okay? Let's go school. Don't worry, I'll talk to her. She'll come back, don't worry. Okay?
Talk to her, please.
Don't worry, I'll do that.
Then talk to her.
I look at you and I have this feeling that your father is in this house. Young lady, why are you hiding him from me?
Why would I want to hide my father? He left very early this morning.
And he did not tell you where he went to. Are you going to tell me that you do not know where your father went to?
Your Majesty, I am not a liar, and I have not told any lie. He said he was going to see Ichionora.
Which Ichionora? The priest?
Yes, Your Majesty, the chief priest.
Are you aware that your father is going to go down in history as one of the men that destroyed this kingdom?
Your Majesty, on the contrary, my father is one of the men who would die for this kingdom. I will never be among the people who want to destroy the land.
Why give me the impression that you're equally part of the scheme?
I know not of any scheme, and I am not part of any scheme.
I'm not going to call your father on the phone again. Because it is clear to me that telephone calls do not make any difference to him. But tell him that I was here. Let him dismantle his wicked schemes, or I will personally make him politically impotent in this kingdom. Warn him.
Why are we being threatened by the royal house? Your son called me earlier today threatening me, and now you're here threatening our family. What have we done?
If you fail to warn your father, and he is consumed by the wicked scheme he's putting up, I am sorry, because you have yourself to blame.
My father is a noble man, and he's not setting up a scheme.
Then warn him. Warn him now that you can, or you see nobody to warn eventually.
Something is wrong in the land. Why are they trying to hide it?
Your Majesty, sir. You've not told me exactly where we're going.
The guy that is meant to direct me is not taking his calls. I'm lost. I don't know what to do.
But sir, do you know exactly where he lives?
I know he lives in Zoo Estate. Is that it? Yeah, Zoo Estate, but I don't know the exact address. Can you take me to any hotel in Zoo Estate?
Sir, Zoo Estate is strictly a residential area. There's no hotel there, sir.
Okay. Alright, take me to any hotel close to Zoo Estate.
Alright, sir.
So you want me to please invited guests and marry a rapist? Ferdinand, you are a rapist.
Oh.
Yes, and my friend has already named her son after his father, Ferdinand. So you better go start that family. You started with my friend and let me be. Please!
How could she ask me to switch over to ozioma? How is that possible?
notice everywhere that the wedding has been cancelled. What have you come to do? You came to be married instead?
Ferdinand, you're losing it. I do not want you to lose your head.
Hey! As if you care. You came to ruin my life. You came to make me pay, huh?
You just calm down and listen. I can't find Chiwendo.
What are you talking about? You came from who?
She came to my hotel last night and asked me to stay back. She left and called me up again and said that you came to her house with her auntie.
Yes. Her name is Alice. What happened?
She said she called off the wedding.
Oh, I see. And so you have come to be married in her place?
Can you just keep quiet? Is this how you behave nowadays? She gave me her address and I went there today and she's nowhere to be found. I have called all her numbers and none of them are going through.
Where and where did you check?
Everywhere.
These calls from Harry.
What are we going to do?
Now you shut up. You are the cause of all this problem. Ever since you came here, it's been one problem or the other.
What are you trying to say? That I am the cause of the problems?
I'm not saying anything, but your presence has brought up so many problems.
You know what? I'll give you a good advice. Forget about me. I came to tell you that your wife-to-be is nowhere to be found. Try and find her.
Hey! You wait. Now you listen to me. She's missing, then we have to find her together, you and I.
There is a night that sees you where you are, is watching you. This is a man.
Mother, I don't go already.
Have you seen the reason why I said you must always listen to me? I told you not to go anywhere and you refused to listen to me.
You sound as if something is wrong. What is it?
The elders are now holding a secret meeting with the chief priest. Ask me what they are discussing and I will tell you that I don't know.
So why are you bothered when you don't know what they're talking about?
Doesn't mean that you cannot think. They are planning the same scheme. Now that you're not here, call the youth leader that you said is working for you to proceed immediately to the meeting.
Mother, I cannot do that. The youth leader is not one of the elders in council. What will he be doing at the meeting? What? Tell me.
So what are we going to do?
Mother, I told you before, relax. Calm down. I have this thing under control. Right? I have a plan. Relax.
Does it mean that he cannot see what is so glaring? Why would he understand the way I'm feeling about this whole thing?
Dude, what is your problem? I've been calling you the whole day. You're not taking your calls. What's wrong?
Henry, I am facing the greatest confusion of my life now.
Don't give me that. I've been in this town since noon. I've been calling you. You're not taking your calls. What is the problem?
Henry Chiwendo has called off the wedding.
What? Come on. Must you joke with everything? What is wrong with you?
I am not joking. It happened yesterday as I'm talking to you, and I'm in a very great dilemma. And she's also gone missing.
Missing? Whoa. This is serious. I don't even know what to say. Alright, can you meet me at Isle Paradise Hotels and Suites? Yeah, that's where I am right now. I'm at the restaurant. I'm eating.
Okay, I'll meet you there soon. Alright. You see what you caused? If you hadn't opened your mouth, all this wouldn't be happening.
How can you blame me for anything that's happened? Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have said anything. But you know that Ugezu is my friend?
Whatever.
One thing I know is that if it pleases God to make her your wife, she must be your wife.
Sure.
There's no two ways about that.
The reason I'm here is because of the conviction I have. Now, some elders in my church even asked me to marry another sister. But I refused to do that. You know why? Because I am convinced that Ozioma is the woman for me.
We are saying the same thing. Your conviction is based on the fact that you are seeing the hand of God in it. I am praying. And I know you are equally praying. So we must continue to pray. And if it pleases God to make her your wife, with God nothing shall be impossible. He will make it work for us.
Yeah. He will. God will. And I am still very happy because the last time I got her on the phone, she told me that you called and both of you were discussing about me. It gave me cause to be happy.
But I told you I will call.
Yes, you did.
That was a promise. Look, I'm not one of those Christians that see promises as nothing.
God bless you.
I see every promise. All promises, I hold them as a covenant. And that is why once I promise to do anything, I'll go all out to get it done.
God bless
that is
you.
me.
I called her on the phone. And all through yesterday, I couldn't get her on the phone. Really? I was a little bit worried. I don't know why she couldn't pick my calls.
Okay. I'm aware that she's at Abuja for the preparation of her friend's wedding. You know, she's the maid of honor. And it is possible that running around has not allowed her to attend to her phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I would want you to call her for me. Even if she doesn't pick my calls, she must definitely pick yours. You are still her father, and you occupy a very significant position in her life.
I know what you mean. I will.
I'm happy. Let me run along.
Don't worry.
All right.
Don't worry. God is in control. All right.
Dude, you're not talking. What's wrong? Hey, what is going on? Did she catch you screwing another woman?
Henry, I might not be a prince like you, but you know me as a man of integrity. I'm not into women. I'm not a Casanova.
Yeah, I know, but tell me what is going on. Why would she do what she did? You said she called at the wedding, and then she switched off her phone, and then she went missing. So why?
Everything went sour since Ozioma came into the picture.
Why do you keep saying that?
Wait, hang on. Why would he say everything went sour since you came into the picture?
I have asked him to calm down and listen. But he just refuses to understand what's going on.
Look, Ozioma, it is obvious we cannot be calmer than this, right? So please, tell me what your arrival has to do with this whole drama.
Maybe I should have left. Things should have been different, right?
I think at this point, I am starting to get pissed off. Can somebody talk to me? Please?
Sean is coming. Hello? Chiwendo, how could you do this to everybody? We have been everywhere looking for you. Where are you? Give me a few minutes, I'll be there. Chiwendo, trust me, I'll be there.
What did she say?
She doesn't know I'm with you. Neither you. I'm just gonna go over and talk to her. You would have to trust me on this. I mean, trust me.
Dude, what are you guys not telling me?
Okay, I will tell you everything, Henry. But what's most important now is for us to get Chiwendo back. Would you please come with me? Chiwendo, there is a misconception somewhere. Please, let us not play into the hands of those who don't want us to be together. I love you, and I always will, you know that.
He loves me, and we always do. Why would he be a rapist? How in this world would I ever marry a rapist? Oh. Come here.
Chiwendo, don't tell me that you have been indoors since morning. Because I have come here and have knocked. Been knocking since. And you chose not to respond. Why are you doing this?
I've been consumed by my own misery. I feel like taking my life. I feel like taking my life. I feel like taking my life.
How can you even say that? How can you say that? What lies ahead is bigger than what we have seen. Please, don't do that. No matter what.
Pregnant. I'm pregnant for Ferdinand. I'm pregnant.
That's even a better excuse for you to go ahead with this wedding. You have to go ahead.
You're not just being fair to me. Heaven knows I love you with all my heart. You don't just want to understand me. Why?
I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant for you.
Well, last time I checked, that was good news. You shouldn't be getting angry. I don't think anybody should get angry here. But it happens all the time. Chiwendo, look at me. Is that why you called off the wedding?
He knows why I called off the wedding.
Somebody, this is getting crazy. Believe me, this is getting crazy. Somebody has to talk to me. Look, I deserve to know.
Henry, I don't know where to start.
Start from somewhere. Anyway, I'm listening.
You remember back then in Oka, the day we threw a birthday party for Ozioma?
Yeah.
You remember how she woke up the next morning claiming someone raped and deflowered her?
Yeah.
Ozioma showed up here in Enugu to say that she got pregnant by that act. And she had a baby boy whom she named after me. Chinwendu called off the wedding because of that. Even while I'm telling her I don't know anything about it.
Ozioma, you mean a child was conceived that night?
Yes, a boy.
Ferdinand is not the father.
I keep telling her that.
He's not the father. It's not like I'm saying he didn't do it. I'm just thinking. Our house is open. Look at this. So I'm just thinking. It's possible an intruder came in here and raped you.
Harry, are you still going to maintain your tale about strangers coming into our apartment and doing this evil deed? Oh, please excuse me.
Ozioma, wait. No intruder did it. Neither did Ferdinand. I did it. I don't know why you singled me out from others.
That is something I've done for years. Each time we recruit new members into this brotherhood, I always single out the brightest. And he's given the gift of free sex.
Free sex? Sorry to disappoint you, Capone. I'm not gay. But I don't know what you're talking about. What is free sex?
This is a bottle of the liquid of transgression. It is the gift of free sex. Once you have it, you can sleep with any woman you like.
Alright, let me see. I think I like it. You know me, I love women. Alright? So how do I use it?
Simple. Just pour a little drop into a glass cup. Pour any drink of your choice into it. Give it to the woman you want to defy.
Okay.
Once she takes it, she's done. And before she knows it, you must have finished doing whatever you want to do with her.
Oh, Baba, you go kill me now. And this silly thing. My God. Oh, wow, correct. Correct. Silly Chris, I go see me. You know, this is the best gift I've ever received. This. Make a pocket off it before you tell me a story.
Hold on, well,
hold on now. Hey, Chris. So, how much do I pay for it?
It is a gift. You don't pay for it. But I must warn you. You don't brag about it. And you don't tell anybody nothing about it. It is a secret you must keep to yourself for the rest of your life. If you do, my brother, your history.
Alright. Don't worry about me. It's something you don't even know. You know I'm a prince. See? I'm a prince. And you don't know because I know how to keep secrets. I know everything about the palace right here in my palms. But I don't tell anybody. I only tell the ones who deserve to know. So don't worry about me. Secret is safe. It would be easy to convince them that an intruder did it.
Ozioma, listen. Please listen to me. I know how you feel. Look, I am sorry. From the deepest part of my heart, I am sorry for what I did. Please. At least now you know the truth. Believe me, I'm ready to take care of you and the child. I will take responsibility for both of you. Henry, I am disappointed in you. You? Prince of Ebelenu Kingdom, drugged and raped an innocent girl? Dude, I don't know what came over me. It was lost. And believe me, I regretted it the morning she woke up and was raining curses on the man who did it. I'm sorry.
No sin will ever go unpunished. You defiled me just for lust. You will leave. Henry, you will leave so long to face the wages of lust.
Wait, please don't go. Please, wait.
Our original curse has been following me. And now she placed the new one on me.
I'm sorry. I judged you in a hurry. Please forgive me.
It's okay. Get up.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Listen to me. I love you. And I always will.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
My apologies won't make sense over the phone. But if I'm sick, I'll be coming down home by the weekend. Then I can apologize face to face so I can make more meaning sense.
I certainly do not need any apologies. Those sweet words from you have melted my heart away. And I am certainly looking forward to seeing you by the weekend.
You would have to stop calling my father to talk to me on your behalf. Whatever burden that has held my heart in bondage has been lifted. I can say I'm a normal person again.
I am happy. These words from your mouth have certainly made me happy. Now, do I have your word that we're getting married?
We will talk face to face when I come. But thank you very much for being such a gigantic pillar of support.
Thank you. It's all right. It's all right. I am happy with the way you are sounding. It means a lot to me. Let me let you be for now. All right.
Are you telling me, Chioko Karo, that your daughter did not tell you that I was here earlier in the day?
Yes, she told me that you came, threatening the peace in my household. And I have been asking myself, why do you choose to roast your fingers in the fire, except to roast yam?
You know something, Chioko Karo? I am not here for your stupid and baseless proverbs. I want to know the reason why you went to the chief priest.
I went to discuss with the chief priest the way forward of the kingdom.
And what do you mean by the way forward? I am still the queen of this kingdom, and I demand to know the reason why you went to the chief priest and what you discussed with him.
Listen, you are just a woman. You have no right to interfere with the politics of this kingdom, okay?
Ichiko Karo, why are you doing everything possible to put fire on this land? Why?
I need to remind you, it is late. Go back to your house. Do you realize that men who sit in council move after the gods and not before the gods? Good night.
Ichiko Karo, come back here. Are you working out on me? How dare you? Look at this man. Oh, all your evil schemes are now becoming plain to me. Ha, but I'm going to resist every one of you. I And let me assure you, even if you take every woman in this kingdom for granted and beyond, you cannot take I, Queen Emeka of Ebelenu, for granted. You just wait and see. For walking out on me, I'm going to teach you a lesson.
Nonsense. Who is she? Who is she? Adama! 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 Come!
Father, what's the matter?
If that woman comes here again to ask of me, tell her you don't know my whereabouts.
Yes, Father. Okay? I only told her your whereabouts because I thought she was still the queen we used to know. Apparently, everything is different now.
Nothing is different. The kingdom is getting better. And let us relax and wait for the gods.
The funny thing is, I tried to get her to explain the reason why she threatened the family, and she didn't have anything tangible to say.
Go back to your room and relax, okay?
Yes, Father.
Go back to your room.
Please take it easy.
Why are you staring at me as if I have water in my mouth? I want you to tell me this game that you are playing with the elders in council of Ebelenu Kingdom.
Namaka, the last time your son came here, I asked him to leave before he sees the chief priest in me. And this is the same thing I'm going to tell you now. Leave before you see the masquerade of Ebelenu Kingdom.
Let me tell you something. If you finally compromise your status as the chief priest of this kingdom and crown another king, I'm going to grind you to a halt. I swear.
Your time is up. You may not like what you see next.
Look into my eyes and tell me that you are going to crown my son the king of this kingdom. I told my son Henry, I told him not to go anywhere. I told him not to go to Enugu, and he will refuse to listen. Now see, everything is gradually drifting away from us.
I'm sitting down here with you. Ask me why. I myself cannot even explain it.
I'm not going to make reference to it because we both know already. It's obvious, we witnessed it. Ferdinand and Chiwendu are now happily married. Happily married.
And what has that got to do with you, Henry? You know, I look at you and all I see is failure. Truthfully, I'm not happy sitting down here with you. No.
Ozioma, I understand that you're angry, so I'm going to pardon you. But I will correct you immediately. I am not a failure. I am a prince of a Ebelenu kingdom, and you cannot say that a prince is a failure.
Henry, I am giving you just one chance to speak. What you want from me?
Ozioma, are you trying to tell me that you don't recall what we shared? You don't. Listen, in the next 3 weeks, I will be crowned King Onyeburebu of Ebelenu Kingdom. Now, my kingdom has been listed as one of the oil-producing kingdoms in the East. Now, I've taken my time to recall everything that happened between us, all we shared. And I have realized that you are that woman who will sit with me, beside me, as my queen when I am crowned the king.
Henry, do you see the reason I say all I see when I look at you is failure?
Point of correction, Ozioma. For the last time, I am not a failure. I am the crown prince of a Belenu kingdom, the heir apparent to the throne. I am not a failure. I mean, come on, look beyond this point. Right? I understand everything that has happened. I know the way you feel. I'm sorry. But can we just put everything aside and look beyond this point? I mean, look at it. We have a son already. It's a blessing. Let us get together as man and wife.
Harry, I am not moved by your wealth. My eyes are fixed above on Christ who reigns in glory, and that alone. On the purity of my soul. I laid a curse on the man who violently terminated my virginity. I said then, as I'm saying today, that it shall never be well with him. That he should see his destiny, but he would not be able to get into it. Things will go wrong for him. I'm sorry, Henry, that you turned out to be the rapist at the end of the day. But I tell you the truth, all my curses shall remain with you. And this will serve as a warning to all your likes out there who are looking for innocent girls to defile.
Wait. What about my son?
What about him? He will grow up, Henry. Men always have a way of finding their backgrounds. But one thing I would not hide from him is the fact that his father is a rapist. I will let him know that fact. I'll give him the opportunity to choose if he really wants to have a rapist as a father.
Not to worry, Henry. By the time I am crowned king, she will come back.
My prince, I want to know the reason of your visit.
There is fire on the mountain. Surprisingly, nobody seems to be on the run. I came here to ask you just one question. You are the youth leader of the Belenu kingdom. Confirmed.
Yes.
I want to know this. Apart from this kingdom, do you have any other kingdom? Any other one you call your own?
No. See, my friends, your question is complicated. I will not answer any of your questions until you explain everything to me clearly.
I am the heir apparent to the throne of a Belenu kingdom.
I know.
Do you have any problem with that?
My prince, I don't have any problem with the fact that you're the heir apparent to the throne. Even if I have, I mean, it has not and will never change the fact that you're the heir apparent to the throne. That will be the king.
Good. I came here to tell you that age-long agreement is no longer as sacred as it used to be. The elders of our land who had the duty of protecting our cultural heritage, they now want to destroy it, and I want us to challenge them.
My friends, you see, if you think that the elders are going contrary to the tradition of our land, then we have to confront the chief priest. If you want, we can go to him now.
No, we can't. You know why we can't? I've talked with the chief priest. He's one of them.
What?
Yes. So I want us to handle this as youths. What are you thinking? Hey, listen, there is no time to think. No time. The chief priest is part of the conspiracy, so I want us to confront him, and we must resist him. We must resist the chief priest.
My prince, if the chief priest is involved, I'm afraid, count me out.
What did you just say?
My prince, I know you heard me. If the chief priest is involved in it,
I, Oyama, the leader of the youth of Ebelenu Kingdom, want to be part of it. Sorry. Permit me to go.
When you do a thing, thinking that no one sees you, there is a night that's always open wide.
Henry, we call you here because the spiritual authorities of this kingdom have exposed the reason why they say that we must not be in a hurry to crown you the king.
And what is their reason?
The truth is that you will never be the king of this kingdom.
How can you say something you know is not possible? I am the heir apparent to the throne. And if you elders do not want to destroy this land, then you find a way to crown me king.
Listen, we don't know about other kingdoms. The truth remains that a rapist will not sit as a king in this kingdom.
On the purity of my soul, I lay a curse on the man that violently dominated my virginity. It shall not be well with that man. Everything shall go wrong with him. He shall do his destiny, but he shall not get it.
Ichioke Karo, are you calling me a rapist? Huh?
Henry, have you heard concerning the wages of lust?
Mary, no sin will ever go unpunished. You defiled me just for lust. You will leave. Henry, you will leave so long to face the wages of lust.
I want to understand what you elders are saying.
I've said it already. You will never be the king of this land because you are a rapist. A rapist is not a responsible person. And an irresponsible person can never rule over responsible people. Yes.
Your Majesty, I'm still wondering why you summoned me at this time of the night.
I summoned you because I'm not happy with what I'm seeing.
And what are you seeing?
I am seeing the elders refusing to crown you king after my reign. I went back to ask them, and they said that irresponsible people do not rule over responsible people.
Wait, Father. In other words, you are saying that I am an irresponsible son.
Whatever I call you does not really matter. But what matters is that I want this throne to remain in this family after my reign. And if for any fault of yours this throne leaves this family, be rest assured that I will make you miserable for the rest of your life. There is only one way to avoid this curse. Henry, live right.
Father, what you are doing is tantamount to laying a curse on me. And I'm wondering why a father would lay a curse on his own son.
Henry, there is only one way to avoid this curse. Live right. Live right. Don't use your hand to pull the trigger of destruction. My son, if you fail to live right, I will personally destroy you.
Why are you elders doing this? Why?
You think that we are destroying the land? I want you to understand that we are trying to develop the land by laying the throne on the foot of a noble man who will be the king.
Of course you are destroying the land! No. You are destroying the land! Listen! Are you telling me that you want to deny me of my position, my birthright, because of some silly, simple thing I did? Huh?
Listen, your father in his grave would not forgive us. You call it simple, but it is not simple. You lived a bad life, and your father's curse is on you.
Yes. I have a loaded gun right here, and I'm telling all of you, if you do not crown me king, I will shoot all of you and crown myself king. So you have 10 counts to make a decision. 1, 2.
Listen, Henry, listen. We cannot compromise the sacredness of the ancestral stool of a Belian kingdom because one fool has pulled a gun at the elders in council. Yes. You raped an innocent girl, and no matter how many guns you may decide to pull to intimidate us, do realize that a rapist can never emerge as a king to rule normal people. What? No way. What?
OJ, you're calling me an abnormal person? Huh? You are calling this dude right here an abnormal person? Well, fine! You will be the first to die. Say me hi to my father.
You see, Ozioma, this may not ultimately be testimony, but it is something like that. Protocol is not my real name. My name is Godwin Ibezim Esquire. Yeah. Protocol is a name they started calling me here in Onitsha because of the kind of life I used to live. I cannot even say I know how it started. Before I knew it, the name became so popular and I started to bear the name. I came in here today because of something you did in my life. You remember that night I offered you 1 million naira in that hotel that is collapsed now? You said something very significant, and that thing you said has remained with me ever since. As you see me now, I am a born-again Christian. Hallelujah. I have accepted Christ as my personal Lord and Savior, and I can tell you that God has been very faithful to all His promises.
You don't know what joy that fills my heart right now. Because I know that heaven will rejoice. Amen. The Bible says that there is joy in heaven over one soul that repents.
Hey, but you need to understand, I am not the only one that got caught and got consumed in the fire you ignited that night. Oh my goodness. Many of my colleagues, my friends, as many of us that we are in that negative business, making money the negative way, the hard way, the bad way, horror to people, intimidating people, almost all of us, we got caught in that fire that you started. And all of us have given our lives to Christ.
Praise God. Praise the Lord. But I must have you know that I cannot take the glory as the one who caused the fire in you to revive and change your life. All glory and adoration must be to God because He deserves it.
Yeah, but even at that, there is something I must have to tell you. You are a saint. Absolutely. Ugezu, you are a saint. And I'm so happy that I came in contact with somebody like you. And based on that, I want to ask you for a favor. Can you see me outside, please?
Protocol. I can call you that now. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the name. Nothing at all. I don't see visitors out. But I'll make an exception.
Please.
Let's go.
Oh.
God has done a beautiful thing in your life. And the God who has started it will give you the grace and the power to perfect it in Jesus' name. Amen.
I recall what you told me about your ugly encounter with a rapist.
That's my past, and I don't think I want to talk about it.
Ozioma, look at that car. I bought it for you to wipe away all your sorrows and agony.
You bought me a car.
The fact that you were raped, Ozioma, has not diminished the fact that you are a strong woman. And that is the reason why I came to you. I am here because I am convinced that you are the best woman I've ever met in my life. And I came to make you a proposal. Please, be my wife.
You know that if your members get to see us out here, you know they're going to conclude, right? That their pastor is involved in immorality.
I am not raised in an Orthodox church where people live under the fear of rules and laws. I am the pastor of a New Testament church where God has given us the power of love. True love and nothing but holy love. You know, you promised me you were going to come. And I am so happy you are here.
I like you. Because you know how to take charge. You know what you want. Nothing moves you. And I'm very sure that you also know how to get exactly what you want to.
That is the spirit of the power of God working wonders in our spirits. I'll give God all the glory.
Hallelujah.
I know you'll be expecting this. And I'm so happy to give it to you in this garden that signifies love, purity, and oneness. Ozioma, please, be my wife.
I don't want to be the wife of a pastor. But you just came from nowhere and stole my heart away.
The Lord will bring us into his banquet hall, where his banner over us shall be love, divine love, nothing but true love. The love that will overshadow you and wipe away all the dents the enemy has burdened you. You shall rise like the bright morning sun, and the church shall be united in love.
Listen to me. I want you to understand something. I want you to understand that I am making this proposal from the deepest part of my heart. I love you and I love you sincerely. You changed my life and I want to live for you as your husband. Please.
God is able and just to fulfill every promise that he has made to his disciples. God will find you a wife.
Oh my goodness, Ozioma, why would you say a thing like that? Why would I ask God to give me another when you are here? You are the one for me. You are the one I want to live for. I want to do anything for you, please. Ozioma, please don't say no.
No, I'm not rejecting you because of anything. I genuinely know how you feel about me. But I am already engaged.
Ozioma, look at the paper of the car. Look at the paper. Look at it has the spare. It's a genuine car that I bought for you. Please, be my wife. Please. I am down on my knees. Please.
Please. I'm sorry, but I'm getting married to a pastor. He already asked me and I accepted. I really appreciate it if you could come for my wedding. And thank you so much for this. It's wonderful and it's lovely. But I can have it. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Akaraga-san. Akaraga-san.
This is Ozioma speaking. How can I help you?
Ozioma, I am in a mess. And you are the reason that I'm in a mess. Are you going to resist me forever?
I don't need to ask. I know this is Henry.
As we speak, you are the only thing I have left. I have lost everything. Everything I have. Everything slipped from my hands.
Do you need to be told that that is commensurate reward for rapists? They shall not know peace. You brought this upon yourself, Henry. So you should be ready to live with it.
Ozioma, please wait, please.
I'm waiting. What do you have to say?
Can't you remember what we shared? Huh?
Henry, we shared nothing. You drugged me and violently deflowered me. I forgive you. I have moved on perfectly with my life, Henry. And I think you should do the same. I'm getting married very soon. And I will be glad to send you a copy of my invitation card. Have a good day.
She's getting married to someone else. And I have lost the throne on account of what I did to her. And now I am losing her to another man. Is this what she meant by the wages of lust?
Whatever I call you does not really matter. But what matters is that I want this throne to remain in this family after my reign. And if for any fault of yours this throne leaves this family, be rest assured that I will make you miserable for the rest of your life. There is only one way to avoid this curse. Henry, live right.
I have lost everything. I have lost everything because I failed to live right. live in misery.
What is the problem, my prince? The elders came to my quarters and were asking me questions. What do you tell them? And why are you not there with them?
They made it clear to me, Mother. They said that a rapist is not a normal human being. And surely, a rapist cannot rule over normal people.
Who is the rapist? And who are the normal people? Hey, put that in! Put it down! Put it down! Now why you want to go? What is wrong with you?
Get out, woman.
Put it down!
Get out.
What is wrong with you now?
Get out. Woman.
Get out!
Always open wide is watching you. There is a night that sees evil in the dark. There is a man who confirms the words of the oppressed. When you do one thing, thinking that no one sees you, there is a night that's always open the way.